We gotta jump in because I'm jumping on late. I should have waited one more minute so it was 1133, but it's okay. We're here though. Man, I hate to like. I actually took a nap before this one. I haven't done it in a couple of days, but I took a nap before this one. And that was the worst feeling ever. Not the worst feeling, but like, I don't know. It was like only an hour nap. And so I was like, I usually like to get the hour and a half and to get the full REM sleep cycle. So I woke up kind of like not feeling it. And yeah, that's where we are. So better late than never, but you know, we in this. I don't know what's gonna happen, but let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Sorry, I hate to start off with a yawn. So, since I'm so tired, I got something. I got something. How are we gonna do this today? How are we gonna do this today? Fuck. So for today, switching it up. It's kind of a callback, but kind of I want to try something different, you know. So we're gonna do the Starbucks Frappuccino coffee this time. I did Starbucks already. It was kind of like whatever drink I got. So this is like, you know, that version. We'll see. Hopefully this doesn't make me like have to shit too much. So let's get into the Starbucks joint. I'm supposed to shake it first. And what up, Ty? What up, Ty? Hopefully this shit wakes me up. I did the caramel one first. Damn. Shit, I feel awake already. That reminds me of it's like chocolate milk or something. Damn. Shit. What's going on, Ty? What's going on, Ty? I was watching some streams earlier. Not bad, not bad. Actually, you know what? I was tapping into I think I was watching Wiz's stream today. Yeah, I like his streams. And I was also watching Ty Dolla Sign stream because I remember Ty had recommended both of those, and I think I had some questions like, what kind of streamers are they? Watch the chat or whatever. And Wiz definitely is like a streamer-ass streamer. Not that I doubted it, but it was just like I was just more curious because you know, a lot of people were jumping in, so I was curious. And then Ty Dolla Sign, he's definitely like an all-around type of streamer too. Like he's reading the chat heavy. I've never seen anybody sing as much in my life. He sings throughout the whole. He just sings everything. That's like I was like, wow. Some people are meant to fucking sing because he's just like singing every emotion that comes out. At least from what I saw today, when the few two times that I tapped in, I was like, damn, that's an artist right there. So that was cool. That was cool. Very. I'm a fan of both of those streams. I'm not gonna lie. We got a Wiz Khalifa clip. You know, I like to sometimes clip farm by gifting. So I don't know. I got a little Wiz Khalifa soundbite earlier. You know, just by gifting in the chat. But yeah. Oh man, last night was a good stream. Today is day 177. Crazy. Crazy to think about. Almost, you know, road to 200. It feels good to me. Like I'm ready for 200 and beyond. We're just like talking about like different holidays coming up. Live from New York, it's Saturday night. There we go. Except it's Sunday night. Sunday Night Live. The sort of like Saturday Night Live, just with less celebrities and slightly less funny. Nah, way funnier. What's going on, 2000 Sit? 2000 Sitch, thanks for checking in. I'm drinking this Starbucks Frappuccino joint. I'm trying to think of what it reminds me of. It kind of reminds me of like cereal, like some sort of like cereal milk, like a Captain Crunch or something. I can't really put my finger on it. It's not bad. I don't know. It's good. It is good. Hopefully it gets me awake though. 2006 way funnier. Yeah. No writers. We just pure vibes. You know, we're just doing it on our own. It is what it is. What's going on with you? You at a stop? You at a truck stop? I'm starting a little late because I took a nap. I dead ass was gonna. I could have started at 10 today, but I was like, let me just sleep from like 10 to 11. I know that's not like what people want to hear. Like when they have entertainment, you want to be uplifted. It's like I wasn't sleeping. I've been awake for this whole time. But the reality is, I was. I kind of, I kind of despise sleeping, but I love it though at the same time. 2000 says they got my ass way north today. Oh shit. Is it cold? Is it like snowing or whatever? Hey man, whatever it takes, right? Whatever it takes to bring in the bacon. -12 and snowing. What? I don't know, bro. Like negative. Like how do you? Do you have? Can you stay in your truck? Cause like if I had to get out, I don't know, man. Like if I had to get out and do some shit, open my door or my window, I don't know. That -12, like how do you even? You definitely gotta have gloves. You gotta have like a face covering to deal with that. -12. I don't know if I've ever been in -12. That sounds brutal. Hell, he said, hell yeah, my truck is like a little RV. Got a table and 2 chairs in here. What about a bathroom though? Because when you got to open that door, I don't know, bro. The door is what would mess me up. Where I got to fucking... Because as soon as that breeze, even if you had that, like the heat on full blast, maybe if you put like the heat on full, I don't know. The -12, and it's like, nah, that breeze is awful, man. Yeah, like, I feel like at that point the heat wouldn't even work well. Like, you would still have to be layered up even in your heat, but damn, bro. George Costanza shrinkage going on. Damn. Oh shit. He said the cold weather got him messed up. I feel you. I don't know, man. I wouldn't be able to. -12 is insane. Like, I can't even fathom that. Like, I feel like the lowest I've probably seen is about 0. So like 12 degrees below that is like, I don't know. I don't know how you deal with that. And and it's not even winter time yet. So if -12, that means it's gonna get even colder than that. At what point is it like just stay home? That's crazy. That's like seems unsafe. That's like you go to pee outside and it just like freezes instantaneously, like a ice sculpture. Not an ice sculpture, like a, I don't know. I feel bad for you, but hopefully they give you like a weather bump, a cold weather bump for that or something. Like they should give you a bonus for those conditions. Like I'm surprised the truck is cool to drive. But I don't know. They got something figured out. They got something figured out that they're able to do that shit. But what it do? It is what it do. Remember when people used to say what it do? What it do? It is Sunday night, and well, usually we do like Grateful Sunday. This could probably be a decent Grateful Sunday. Yeah, let's throw it up because we gotta. That's the only way to manifest and grow and get to the next level. I was trying to think of what to title this shit. I wanted it to be about like getting to the next level and what's gonna be the next thing with this, So I always want to be like steps ahead, you know what I mean? Like look at myself, be honest with myself, like where's the stream going? How can I make it better? And like, like a little bit before, so it's like I feel like if you keep doing anything, you can get stale. So it's like It's not at that point yet, but I feel like we want to be a couple steps ahead. So it's like, how can I pivot? Or it's not even like pivoting, but like having like something else to add to this, so it's like it diversifies everything. But I'm still grateful. I'm grateful for the fucking energy. I'm grateful for the desire to still want to do this shit. You know, I'm grateful to be inspired. I'm grateful, yeah. You know, I'm grateful that I can just sit here and yap for a minute. I'm grateful to people that come in and just like hang out. You know what I'm saying? Like even if it's fucking 4 people total watching, like that's still something. It's worth something. If you had 4 friends, wouldn't you go out? Wouldn't you go out and like chill with them and like hang out and talk with them for a couple hours? You would, because it feels good, and you could still get something out of it, and they could get something out of it. So it's worth it, you know. So I'm not worried about that. Oh man. All right, this frappuccino. I guess I don't think I'm a fan of the caramel flavor. That's why I want to try it first. It kind of tastes good, but it kind of tastes like something else. So I don't know, but caramel. I guess it just tastes like a cereal, like that type of like almost artificial, like how the milk tastes after you eat the bowl of cereal, like when you drink just the milk. But kind of reminds me of how coconut water tastes too. I want to do this one because I've been thinking about it. It's easier to get. I like them because for the iced coffee, I'm putting the whole iced coffee in the fridge for hours because I'm waiting for 11 o'clock. But this, it's just in the bottle, ready to go, or for another day, still be the same. Yeah, they definitely make these shit sweet as fuck though, so like anybody can enjoy them. I'm sure like kids enjoy this shit. Cool, not bad. Something's a little. It must just be the caramel though. I never get caramel flavored shit. I don't feel wired though, like how I would off of like if I drink that much of like a regular iced coffee. Like how long? Let's see the meter and how many ounces this is. So this is 13 ounces. How much is a pint? How many ounces in a pint? How many ounce ounces in a pint? 16 ounces in a pint. So that's kind of crazy actually because that is almost like one of the iced coffee I would drink. Well, I usually try to almost drink 2 of these shits, but so I don't know. I guess I'm just speeding through the coffee. It's only been 12 minutes. I feel like it's been 5, so I guess we're doing all right. All right, so this is the mocha one. So this is going to be a total of 26 ounces of coffee. Actually, let's see. How big is what is that one called? The largest Starbucks size, Trenta. How Trenti? Trenta. How large? How sorry? Many ounces is Trenta? 31. So this is going to be 26. So this is still not the equivalent of one Trenta iced coffee from. So damn, this is kind of a fail. So let's see if it at least. Although I had that one little Burger King joint, and that shit was crazy. It hit. So I guess if I run out of coffee and I'm not feeling it, I'll just start drinking Henny. Yeah, whatever. You know, I'm not perfect, but anything is possible. That's all I know. Ah, fuck, bro. Today's Sunday. Start the week tomorrow. You know, doing my same old shit. Like, I'm grateful that I kind of have a lax schedule. I have some pressure sometimes, but once in a while, I have like a pressure once in a while. But most of the time, my schedule's pretty chill, so I can kind of do this dumbass shit. Ty said there is probably less than 80 milligrams of caffeine, so you will barely feel it. What the fuck? Altogether, though, you should feel it. Venti. Oh, I never heard of Trenta. Yeah, that's like the newer big one. So we have we have the infamous Sav Rona in the chat. He's probably on live right now, probably reacting. That should be interesting. Sometimes you just gotta pop out and show niggas. Apparently, let's see if he's online. No, he's not actually. But sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Nah, bot on live. Nah, not on live. Savrona, why you gotta be racist, bro? Why you gotta be racist? Why do you do that? Since you're here, we might as well talk about it. How? See, this is where they start trolling. This is that rage bait. This is that rage bait. I will not be rage baited. I will not be rage baited. It's a demographic, not a race. Oh, see, you sound like Twitter right now. Nah, that's racist. That's racist, bro. Like, if you're saying it's getting dark out here, that's racist. That's some insinuation, and I mean, then what's up? He got all tough. Then what's up? Then what's up? He's rage baiting. My nephew's black. Then you should even more not be saying crazy shit. And that doesn't mean shit. That doesn't mean shit. Doesn't mean you're not. I mean, there's people that are fucking racist that have black grandkids, but that doesn't mean they're not racist. Shit. Like I said, it's a demographic. What's the demographic? Explain. What's the demographic? Wouldn't that apply to like anybody? I guess it's just like why though. I didn't delete that. That was the AI. But why? But I guess it's just like, I mean, you're allowed to do whatever you want, but it just kind of like puts people in an awkward position. And you know, there's trolling, and then there's like a certain thing where it's like a pattern of, you know. I mean, hey, again, you could do whatever the fuck you want. Oh my god. Ty's funny. I don't even know where Ty's even. Oh, maybe rewound or some shit. Hey man, you could do whatever you want, but I don't know. Race is kind of an awkward thing because to like, it's not a race, it's a demographic. I'm a Native American, a member of the tribe with sovereign government. I can say whatever I want. Of course you can. Of course you can. You should all be exiled. Okay, that's a cute opinion. See, it's like you try to. So that's how you feel about your nephew then. So it's just an awkward thing. And hey, I mean, that's the cool thing is you can say whatever you want, but you can't expect people to. I mean, I don't know. It seems like you don't care. So you just go into you just go into some weird shit. You just go into some weird shit. And what did I say wrong to you? Fuck them all. Yeah, no, I feel. Hey, feel how you want. Feel how you want. Feel how you want. Savrona against the world, he said. That's what it's like. That's what it feels like, you know? It's just at a certain point, like, there's always, I mean, hey, I can't even, hey, people can do what the fuck they want. But, you know, there are consequences or not. Or not. Definitely definitely giving me Hitler vibes, though. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, shit. It's getting dark in here. Ty said it's getting dark in here. Oh, it's already dark in here. Like you said, there are consequences. Yeah, there are consequences. There are consequences. Sometimes there's not, you know. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, again, people can do whatever the fuck they want. Like, and that's the crazy thing is that sometimes people get away with shit. I don't know. I don't know. I guess it's kind of question like, who hurt you? Why are you so mad? No, a better question is kind of like, what do you expect? You know what I mean? It just doesn't seem like it's a sustainable way to be. I mean, hey, I mean, a lot of things can be the truth, you know? A lot of things can be considered the truth. Like, you know, I don't know. For me, it's like, it's not that I personally care. It's just like different people are going to take different things. I just hope you keep the same energy around literally everybody, you know, and don't just like, oh, I'm not going to say it around them because, like when you snorted a whole gram the night I met you, oh yeah, that's ironic that you say the truth, but that's just not the truth. I mean, at all. So you could say you claim the truth, but you should tell the truth. It's great. I mean, I'm glad you went viral. Honestly, I'm glad you went viral. You know, I'm sure that's like what you were trying to like manifest, and you got it. You know what I'm saying? It's one of those things where I'm like, that's dope that you went viral, and if you are happy with that, then that's fire. You know what I mean? Dead ass. Like, if you're cool with that, then good job. Like, get in what you want. Dead ass. Like, you know. And there probably won't be consequences, and you know, maybe you're aware of that. Maybe you're like, nothing's gonna happen to me. What the fuck? Why would I care? And good for you. Good for you. I wish you the best with that, dead ass. I wish you the best of that. I don't know where you go from there. I mean, you could just keep doubling down on the racist shit and see what happens. That could be interesting. It's kind of hard. I guess it's just hard to like redeem from that, you know? It's kind of like a weird box to be put in. Like, in some ways it'll work, but like, I see the support. I'm like, this is bizarre. In different worlds, it's like, wow. Some of the comments are like, fuck black people. And then some is like, fuck streamers. Or like, this guy's a racist. It's very, very, that's what the truth that's exposed is. That's the most truth that you expose, is that a lot of people are fucking racist as shit. I think that's the best part of what you did, was just expose a lot of people. But it's not even really exposing people, because most of the people that are talking like this are completely anonymous. So that's where I do give you credit for standing on your opinion, showing your face and standing on that. I mean, I don't know what it's worth. I don't think it's worth anything, but I do semi quote unquote respect that you don't give a shit, you know? It lets people decide like how they want to feel about you. You're not hiding anything. So that's commendable, you know, to some degree. I'm not saying I condone any sort of hate speech or anything like that, but hey, at least people know. At least you're not, they can't call you fake, you know? That's commendable, I guess, to some degree, but there's no hate here. I just, I don't know. It's just one of those things where it's just like people kind of like hold you. It's not even true. It's not even true. 2000 shit. Don't believe the hype. Not that it's not possible. It's just not. It's just not particularly true. It's fake news. I'm not gonna say it's like 1000% cap, but it's like a completely exaggerated statement. You know what I'm saying? But yes, yes, it's just ironic. It's like expose the truth, but it's like, nah, fuck out of here. But I hope that works, though. I hope that works out for you, Savrona. I hope that you reach the places that have always seen to reach. I know I in a weird twisted world, I am happy for you, because there is no other feeling like going viral. Like, it's very like just watching those numbers go up. But sometimes it's like, hey, I don't know. It's kind of like, be careful what you wish for, you, because you might get it. But hey, I don't know. I mean, hey, it might not affect you. I don't know what it's like to not be a black person. I don't know what that's like. So I don't know anything else. So I only know that perspective on life, so I can only feel how I feel. If I was like white or not black, I probably wouldn't care about a lot of the shit that I care about. So it's like I don't expect anybody to be anything except for, you know what I mean? But you know, the only thing you can't change how people are. You can't expect anything, but the only thing you can do is just like change who and how you interact with those people. So, I mean, it is what it is. Like, you know, you could there's a lane for the edgy kind of semi-racist streamer. I'm just trying to really think about like a streamer that's actually successful that be saying like actual racist shit. It's not. It's just almost impossible to find. So it's like if your goal is just to like get banned or you know for the story legendary shit just on some I'm bored. Hey, whatever. Turn up, bro. Turn up. Turn up. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? I don't. It's almost on some self-destructive shit. It's almost like you're trying to see how far you can get and like break your shit. But it's like, but that's the crazy shit. Like sometimes people get rewarded for doing bad. I don't know what kind of demonic energy that is, but like even that, I went through this shit. I would do bad shit and like I would succeed because well, people probably like bad shit and I don't know. It's just some other shit. So I'm curious to see how that goes. A whole G in a night is crazy. You're ridiculous. That's funny as fuck. Nah, fake news, fake news, fake news. That wouldn't be that much. I could if I wanted to, but it's just not even true at all. If anything, like we did, we did like similar to the same amount. If we want to tell the truth, we did similar to the same amount. If we want to expose the truth, there are different things are different on the res for show. What's the res? See, this is what the button's for.
What do you mean by that?
What the fuck is the res? Am I just like not hip to that word? Res. It's getting dark in here. The reservation. Oh, damn. Both of you knew what the fuck that is. I didn't know what the fuck that. I never heard that term before. Yeah. No, I mean again, if I was white, would I be racist? I don't know. You can't really say. You can't really know. You can't really know until you're. There's so many things that are like you're conditioned by like who you are. So it's like if I was white, would I be a little racist? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I wouldn't have the same personality or mind just simply because I'd be a different person. Yeah, things are different on the reservation. See, yeah. It almost seems like you would like kind of not know a lot about the world just by like being kind of in a somewhat semi exclusive community. Assuming that's how it works, but yeah. Yeah, you know. That's the crazy thing about ignorance is like they just don't know. No, but keep with the racist shit. See how that goes. I can't see a time that that's ever worked out for anybody. Um, when come to think of it, you know what I'm saying? I can't think of a time that that's ever worked out. Like, you know, think about Hitler. Think about Charlie Kirk. Think about like I don't know. This is not a good way to be. I'm not gonna lie. But you know, I respect an outwardly racist person over like someone that's hiding it, low key. I rather know. The worst is somebody that acts like they're not, but they really are. That's the worst person you can be. It's like, damn, you just wasting my time. Like, I could have, you know what I mean? Like, that's cool. A demographic. It's not a demographic, it's a race. It's like, what are you even talking about? Damn, I'm about to be off the fucking Henny after this. These are pointless. There is probably less than 80 milligrams of caffeine in here. What, I don't even know that there were what the doses of how much is a regular cup of coffee. This is a waste. Why would you make this? Yeah. What is the point? What was the reason? Native American reservation. Shout out to the Native Americans. It would suck to find out that they're all like low key racist though. Which, but I wouldn't even care though. It's like you can't. What actually, I wouldn't even care if Native Americans are racist because like I don't know. I feel like they kind of get the pass, right? They probably get the pass. And you can't expect I don't know. I don't think everybody's racist, but they are worse for racism, says 2006. See? Yeah, but I get it though. It's probably like a pride thing for them, where it's kind of like some like superiority thing that kind of is in turn racist. But I don't know enough. But yeah, I get it. Nah, they lost. Deal with it. Oh god, that's somebody from Canada saying that. Damn. Nah, that's fucked up. Shout out to the indigenous peoples. Unless they're racist, then fuck them. Damn, that's a bad clip. Ty said, I think about 80 a cup, so multiply by the amounts you drank. Oh, so you said less than 80. I see what you're saying. Try the coffee energy drinks now. Ugh, that sounds disgusting, though. Is it actually good? L take. Yeah, no, definitely L take. I could feel that as I was saying it. So, what am I saying? Although I said if. The if makes a difference, but yeah. I said if they're racist, fuck them, right? That's fair. Yeah. It didn't sound good, though. It was a little too general. Some are good, they're hit or miss. Damn. There's way too many energy drinks in the world now. This is a problem. They need to figure something else out. Like, I can't do it. Oh, I was saying L take to sit. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, never mind. Well, good. Yeah, that is kind of fucked up. That is kind of fucked up. They lost, get over it. That's fucked up. Oh my god. You're right. You're right. You're right. Yeah, no. This one's better. I would never get the caramel one again, but this mocha one is cool. I'll definitely get the mocha one. It's cool. It tastes like a regular iced coffee. This is perfect, actually. I'm like realizing how much I like the mocha part, of the coffee. But yeah, it barely tastes like coffee. I do feel a little wired. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like went into like a wired thing. 2000 said, "Nah, fam, take a tour around a reservation and see if your mind changes." That I haven't done. But what would I expect to see that would? Oh wait, whoa, wait, what the fuck are you talking about? Hold on, huh? Because we're saying racism in the reservation. So what would happen if I take a tour around there and what do they have lynching happening? What do you mean? What am I gonna see that's gonna change my mind about like racism or just Ty said Monster Coffee Energy is okay. The Starbucks Energy coffee drinks might be better. But what is it though? Is it like this but like a higher caffeine thing? It's not like some like weird like coffee plus taurine, is it? It's just like a higher like a almost like how an espresso like a higher concentrate. Ty said, I think each reservation is different. It depends on location. Right? Yeah, maybe like West Coast is different than East Coast shit. But I mean, we're not trying to like make this about a whole thing about indigenous people though. Shout out to them. 2006 said, nah, bro, they always drunk or high. Squander away any opportunity they get handed to them. Sounds like fucking niggas. Any idea considered white is not allowed. Oh. Oh, so they're on some like just general like fuck everybody but them shit. I'm kind of not mad at that. At least it's general. Twitch says 3 times coffee like espresso for Starbucks, but Monster is like coffee plus energy. Yeah, see something about that. That's like the one type of thing where I can only have one, and then if I get like a weird little aftertaste, I'm gonna be sick. But I would try it. I guess I could try it. I'll look into those. For the stream, I'll do it. Uh, uh, those. Man, it feels like a stomach ache already. I'm not mad at Native Americans being racist to everybody. I'm not mad at that. Maybe they should hold a little space in their heart for. Nah, I'm not mad at that because it's like they they've been through some things. That is interesting. If you're racist against black and white people, I can't really be mad at you. That's kind of like, eh. If it was just only black people, I'd be like, all right, this is fucked up. If it was only white people, that's different. I'm a little conflicted on that one. I'm not gonna lie. Fair, they do hate everyone. Okay. But do people hate on Native American? I feel like people don't hate on Native Americans that much. It's almost kind of like, oh yeah, like it's kind of like they're kind of low key, is what I mean. Here, as far as like people talking about them, they kind of like fly under the radar a little bit. Underrepresented, you know, in this culture. Maybe that's their gripe. Underrepresented in the originators. I'd probably be a little salty too. Be like, these, they keep calling us Indians. That would probably be triggering. But that's also like part of like people just use that. Even they use it sometimes. Oh, Ty said, hold on. Have to think, why would there be animosity towards a certain group? And the reservation being a certain way is no different than urban communities being impoverished. Yeah, exactly. That's what it sounds like. That's what it sounds like. That's what it definitely sounds like. I don't know. I mean, I always think though, generalizing a whole race is like fucked up. Like it doesn't make sense. There are stereotypes. There are common things that happen, but I don't know. It just doesn't even make sense because there's so many different people. Damn, time is moving slow as fuck. I already finished 2 of these. It's only 37 minutes. What the hell? It's cool though. I'm happy. I'm grateful that I'm not fucking tired anymore. When I woke up, I was fucking dead tired. I might have to switch to Henny. I'm not gonna lie. We just turned. And I already had some Henny earlier. That's kind of why I forgot about that part. So this is gonna be a fucking coffee sandwich. Henny. It might get crazy. I was definitely faded last night though. I'm not gonna lie. That was like, I was surprised that I was so faded. So I don't know how this is gonna be. I don't know. But honestly, racism is weird. It's just a thing that's too. It's like, oh, I'm just being honest, but it's like no one asked you. That's not a fair thing. You know what I mean? That's like saying like, I think your shirt looks stupid. And instead of like, it'd be different if you said, does this shirt look stupid? Be honest. And I'm like, yeah. But if like I just go out of my way to like say something being honest, like it's like, okay, that's fair, but like no one asked. So, yeah, it's a demographic. That's weird. That's like saying I hate I like black people, but I hate niggas. That's kind of like that. It's a demographic. Ah, it's all good though. It's all good. Hey, whatever you say in life, stand on it. I guess I don't respect that everything, but I respect standing on your shit. I respect standing on your shit because that means that you're willing to face whatever consequences. And when you face your consequences, to me, that's accountability, right? So can only be so mad at that. I can only be so mad. Make your bed, lay in it. Pause. make your bed, you lay in it. All right, we're about to switch to Henny like nothing happened. This just became an official Yak stream. Damn. We're switching to the Yak stream. Unexpected. Unexpected. I don't know how I'm going to be feeling. Anything could happen. I got the energy of 2 coffees and I'm switching to Yak. Oh my God. Oh my God. All you can do is say what you see, says 2006. Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean, I'm I I'm I man, Martin Luther King had a dream and we kind of reached it, but it's still a lot of bullshit, you know? And it it makes you is there less races in the world or about the same? Obviously there's like less to some degree, but maybe not as less as there should be, you know? So I'm curious in like 20 years, what will it really be like? Obviously it's going to be better. There's going to be some things improved, but it gives me the feeling that a lot of it will be here just as bad in a way, you know. I just find it weird that like people sit around and like are long term like mad at like certain demographics of people. And how is race not demographics? Isn't race a demographic? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I guess it's like saying like the difference between like white people and white racist people. I guess one is a demographic. You know, I could see that, but I don't know. I wouldn't even play around that. I mean, it's kind of different. One is like actually like going out of your way to be negative. 2006 said that's a intriguing statement. I don't see stating facts to be racist. Uh, well, what if you said? What if someone said? What if someone said? A white person said, "I don't want black people to come into my party because I don't like their hair texture." Wouldn't that be like a fact, but also be racist? I mean, I guess that's an opinion, but it's kind of like, right? If there's an open rejection of anything is a white idea to me that's not being racist. If there is an open rejection of anything that is a white idea to me that's not me being racist. I'm not sure what you hold on, you guys might have to elaborate on that. I mean, racist is an interesting thing. Like actually racist, like versus like something that's like kind of racially insensitive, I guess are two different things. But there's just certain. Wait, what is this? I have to check that out. If there's an open rejection of anything that is a white idea, that's not me being racist. So if a certain government process that helped the community are rejected because they are labeled white, that is the voters of the community saying that, not me. Wait. Wait, I'm trying to think of what I said that you're replying to. Stating, because you said you don't see stating facts to be racist. I don't think that is necessarily racist. I mean, I think like racism is like, I don't know, but I mean, if we're talking about what we're, I'm trying to think of what I said that you're connecting this to. That's why I'm having a hard time like understanding. I see racism as denying someone an opportunity due to skin color. Uh, yeah, I think that's one part of it. I think it could also be like, sure, I think that that is the overall thing. It could be opportunities. It could be, yeah, sure, opportunities, yeah, to some degree. Actual, but it also, so you're saying so that like words aren't necessarily like, you don't consider like somebody's like words racist. People was always insult what they can't easily. Skin color is always right there. So I don't tend to put much weight into that. Yeah, I guess it's one of those things where it's like if you're white, it's really hard to even conceptualize what it feels like to actually have something said to you because you will never, even if you try to empathize, it's like something that is more felt than like, it's not as like, it's just kind of something you feel. It's easy to say that. It'd be like if you were like 7 feet tall and you're like, I don't understand people that get bullied, why they don't just ignore the bully. And it's like, until you're like someone that can be bullied, you might not like be able to relate. You know what I'm saying? I practice Judaism. Yeah, I mean, exactly. And you might have a different type of perspective too. So I know that battle a little also. No, I feel you. I guess it's kind of like with Judaism, like yeah, like yes, there is persecution against that, but you could also kind of like mask that if you chose to some degree. But as when you're black, you can't turn off being black. So it's like no matter, just every day of your life is just that, no matter what. There's no like pretending to not be black or like being covert or anything. You just are. So it's kind of like it's like if there's a totem pole, like if you're just like naturally considered there at the bottom, it's kind of like it just kind of sucks to be. You know what I'm saying? It's like you can't really, you can't necessarily return the same energy because it's like a power thing. And it's like a power thing sometimes indirectly, sometimes it's a privilege thing, sometimes it's you know, it could be something that you don't even care about, but it could just be like you get into it with somebody and then people just naturally believe in you just because, you know what I'm saying? It's like shit like that where it's just like, and the other person could be right, but it's just dumb shit like that that you, it's hard to even know or understand unless you've been in these specific nuanced situations where you've experienced things not being fair simply because just someone just simply not trusting you just because you're not white. Like just, it could be anything. And you could be like, you could do everything right in life. You could choose all the right path. You can dress a certain way, speak a certain way, and people still kind of look at you and kind of second guess you just because, you know, it's not a good place to be in society. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't turn it off. You can't, you can be the best of the best and still be prejudged. So it goes, I think it goes bigger than excluding people. It's just like, it's a certain judgment that you kind of have to live with. And it's a certain paranoia that you have to walk around with all the time, especially if you've been through something like traumatic. Shout out Glacial Musher, the official kick mod. But I feel you though. I mean, everybody goes through something. It's just objectively hard being black sometimes because, and it's like, I'm not even like that type of victim type of thing. I'm like one of the most like trying to be not play the victim, like try to be not held down by my circumstance at all type of person. But it's, I don't know. It's tough. It's like, it's something you would never, it's like, just say like, we're in times of like, deportation in America, right? It's not something I have to relate to. It's something I will never relate to in my life. So it's easy for me to be like, to forget about it or not necessarily care because I don't, but the people that are going through that have a whole different perspective. And it's like, it's easy to like write that off, but it's like, until it's like your family member or someone you know, you, it's gonna mean, it's either means nothing or the world. You know what I'm saying? And for most people, it means nothing. And I guess that's the tough part. But you know, I feel you though. I mean, I wish, theoretically, 2000 sit. I get what you're saying, but it's like one of those like easier said than done type of things. It's kind of like, yeah, like I was saying, like why doesn't someone getting bullied ignore the bully? Because it's like there's other things that contribute to that. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes there's a bully, and it's like you ignore the bully, but sometimes the bully inspires other bullies, and then now you got a whole wave to deal with. That, you know what I'm saying? Is, you know, it's shit like that. But you know, and again, I'm not a really play the victim type person, but it's just I don't know. But I feel you. Salam alaikum. I don't know if that's how you spell that, but yeah, we're we're pandering to the we're pandering. But no, I feel you. No, we're not pandering. That's like some direct conflict shit. Yeah. I think something that could be you always play victim so you don't pay me. I hate it, bro. Yeah, no, I know. Woe is me. Woe is me. I can't do anything because life is hard. Man, life is too hard. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I just need help. I'll never make it. It's impossible. This is impossible. I don't know what to do. Oh no. My life was so hard coming up. This is why I can't make it because my life was so hard. If I would have just grew up with privilege, this would be so much easier for me right now. I would be so much further. You don't even know. It's not my fault. I mean, we all probably, you know, play victim a little bit to some degree, but it's never my intention. It's just like, it's more or less to show like how hard it is in the grind. You ever see the Shale Sonnen UFC promo about coming up hard? No, no, I haven't. I personally think that coming up hard gives you an edge. You know, I don't. You know what I mean? I mean, some things are true though. You know what I'm saying? Like some that people that come up with access to things, in a sense, not that they have it easier, but they have an advantage because just by simply being exposed. But there's also the advantage of coming up hard where you have this like hunger, and so you might end up going harder. But sometimes I don't know. It just depends on the person and what they're doing. But either way, it can be beneficial. It's almost like the person that's like kind of in the middle is probably like the worst off because they don't really have something to drive them, but they also don't have the resources either. It's hilarious as fuck. I might be the judge of that. Judge of that. Judge of that. That's weird hearing yourself.
And been through things from the mean streets of Westland, Oregon.
I never heard of Westland, Oregon, but I'm sure it's treacherous.
From the mean streets of Westland, Oregon. And I've seen things and been through things that somebody like you in your little pearly loft couldn't even relate to. And if you're asking me to share stories with you that are frankly none of your business, maybe I'll give you a couple and maybe you'll take a little smug look off your face. But I can date back to when I was 11 years old. I'm minding my own business, and I'm in a park. This guy, stranger to me, takes a piece of gum out of his pocket, he puts his mouth, and he just throws the wrapper on the ground. There was a police officer standing right there. He didn't do anything. And I saw that. I had to see these things at a young age. Sure, somebody came along, somebody picked it up, somebody threw it in the trash can. But for the few moments where that sat on the ground and the law was violated right here in my neighborhood, you know, you look at me, there was years where my father didn't even make 100 grand. Or barely made 100 grand. And sure, we had a maid, but she only came twice a week. What do you think happened the other 5 days? You think those dishes washed themselves? My neighbors were twins. They got a Mercedes for their birthday, but just one. They had to share that car. They had to share that car. Who gets to drive today? You haven't seen the things I've seen. You haven't been down that way. You haven't been to the mean streets of Westland, Oregon.
Dead ass. I have not been to the mean streets of Westland, Oregon. That's actually really hilarious. Thank you for sharing that. That was man, you know what's funny? I've talked to people like that. I remember like I had two friends that were like arguing over like who's broker, and then at one point my boy was like, I only have like 15K saved up left. I'm like, bruh, like, you're not. And they were like dead ass, like, yeah, no, like I'm like, all right, you guys are on some bullshit. I only have 15K left. You know, that's the reality. That's the reality. And beyond that, I mean, it's just, yeah, money, yeah, damn. That's actually funny. That's actually funny. That's actually funny. Nah, but you know, people really go through real shit, but like that type of shit, like money shit is like, that's whatever. Like, I mean, but some people really have never been through any money shit, you know. I remember like having like the whatever hot water shut off before and power like for, you know, for some days before. Yeah, hell yeah. But I know some people that's like they live that shit though. So my life was cake compared to like some people. And when I speak for like overall, I'm talking about the overall average, the overall spectrum of everybody under the umbrella. Like imagine like being like there being prejudice and you're, you know, in poverty at the same time. You know what I mean? That's like a double, that's gotta fuck you up. That must be hard to climb out of that shit, you know? You know what I'm saying? But, you know, everybody can make it, but, you know, there are certain attitudes in the world though that are built in. And it doesn't matter how successful you are. Like, how clean cut, how much money you have, people are still gonna view you as like, you could, you know what I'm saying? They like, fucking, I remember there's like political cartoons and people comparing like Obama to a monkey. And it's like, how do you compare Obama to a monkey? Like, how could I ever change the perception if they compare Obama, if they're being racist to Obama? Like, what did he do? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you might not like him or his politics or whatever, but like, as far as like a representative, like what did he really do to like deserve that? You know, it's just, and that's what I guess is the point, is like there's racism in the world, but it's like it's not really even fair or based off of logic. It's just like general blanket shit, which I guess is like, and it's like, of course, yeah, just don't take that shit serious, like filter that out, ignore that because it's so stupid. But it's like in the moment, sometimes it's just in the moment, it's just gonna hit a different way. And it you know, it's just, it's easier said than done. Like, because like sometimes it just comes out of nowhere. You might be having a good day, you might, your self-esteem might be up, and then you get hit with some shit where it's just like, I don't know, it's just, it's tough because it's like you could call a white person the C word, right? And like there's nothing, there's no other layer to that. You know what I'm saying? It's just like a word. It literally is just a word, you know. But you call a black person the N word, it's the word plus the what message you're trying to deliver and the history behind it, you know. And then also not beyond the history, it's like the everyday struggle. It's like, I don't know, it's just different. Like, and then it's so easy to look at it from outside perspective and be like, nah, just get over it, stop being a bitch, you know what I'm saying? But it's like, I don't know, because it's not even that. There's also a certain fear that comes with racism as well, like fear, like you said you don't care if you get called a, I don't know, what is that, a sushi? All right, what up, my sushi? Is that like a saltine or a Ritz? I know you don't care because it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything. There's no actual history to it. It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything negative. It's just a word. It actually is just a word. I'm in the same boat don't mean nothing to me. Right, because it doesn't mean anything to begin with. It's just a word that was created. And I believe it, wouldn't it like be derivative of like, I always thought it was like whip cracker. So it's like, it's still a position of power. It can't be anything negative. You know what I'm saying? There's no like derogatory word. And even still, it'd be like calling, it's like, you can't really say anything racist because it's like calling somebody a bully. It's a derogatory word, but it's still a word of power. So it's like, okay, someone might not want to be called a bully, but it's like, I'd rather be called a bully than a bitch, like, right? Nah, bro, you know the names my people get called. Oh, well, that. But don't mean crap to me. Okay, so, but the thing is, no man can control my emotions with their words. Glacier said, I get what you mean. It's not about controlling the emotions with your words. It's about the reality of the world that we actually live in. See, and I'm not undermining Jewish people. They've been through a lot, and I get it, and I do respect that you're able to let those words bounce off you, but you still have to realize that like Jewish people in, I mean, I don't know how different it is in Canada, but like Jewish people, especially in America, kind of are, the reality is that most people look at them in a powerful position. Do you know what I'm saying? Whereas black people are looked at as less than, and and there's racial slurs and everything that go with it too. You know what I'm saying? That's why most people aren't offended by certain words, because the perception of the white person isn't is a from power position. You know what I'm saying? It'd be like a man getting triggered by a woman calling him a womanizer, or you know, like a chauvinist. It's just kind of like, it's still, but at the same time, like a woman would be offended by being called the B word, because it's a place of, it insinuates a thing of weakness, if you will. I don't know if you can catch my drift. I don't expect you to understand, because it's something that you kind of have to like experience and feel, and how it affects your actual self-esteem, because there's there's like follow-up behind it. It's not just the word. There's other things attached to it. But I get you though. People should I think that people should be more like Jewish people in their resilience and their solidarity and their strength and their not give a fuckness. I think people should take a page out of Jewish people's book though. I do. I agree. Powerful, but cause of all the words, powerful, but because of all the world's problems also. Yeah, but that's not, that's how you guys are perceiving how people are taking it, but that's not what people actually think about Jewish people. Like, I mean, to some degree, I do hear that rhetoric, but it's more like, what I hear is Jewish people control everything. They control entertainment. They control certain businesses. It's more people's gripe is more that they're mad that you guys are in control. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like being mad at a king. The king is like, I'm the king. I don't give a fuck. Like, you can say what you want. I'm still the king. It's a little different than being mad at, like, I feel you though. I feel you though. There's nuances, and you still have to. But like, I feel you. I feel you. There's layers to it. I do feel you. I do feel you because that's certain things that you know. So, but again, it's not to play victim. I'm just pointing out why a lot of people are how they are. Glacier said, "Oh my God, I get rich off them. Oh my God, ooh, they know what they are doing. Ooh." Right, that's what I'm saying. I feel like Jewish people are respected, and if anybody isn't respected, they're probably on some racist shit and mostly just jealous. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's hard to like, yeah, it's a little bit different, but I feel you though because you still have to live that identity that people are hating on, which sucks. I totally get that. So what you're saying is fucking valid as fuck. You know what I'm saying? It's just we live in just a lot of society is just hateful as fuck. It's weird. It's weird how hateful people are, and I would bet that like most people are fucking hateful as shit. Like there's this weird thing where like everybody is just hateful. There's more hate than love in the world, and people hate people for the dumbest reasons too. You know. 2006 said that's the real thing. Most people are just hateful. Yeah, and that's the bottom line. We're saying different things, but at the bottom line is that's what we're saying. So can't let it get you down. No, you're right. You're right. I guess it's kind of like think about it this way. As a white man, as a white Jewish man, have you ever been rejected from a job because you're white? We'll take the Jewish part out, but I highly doubt the Jewish part too. But you can say for both. Have you ever been rejected from a job simply because you're white or Jewish? Or have you ever been followed around a store because you're white and Jewish that people are going to think you're stealing? Yes, my last job. Okay, that's fair. I could believe that. I could believe that that could somehow exist in some way. But have you ever been followed around a store by security? That goes beyond not letting that hurt your feelings. That's like invading your personal privacy. It's a little different. That's where it kind of fucks you up. That's the paranoid. That's the paranoia thing. But have you ever been followed around a store because you're white? I'm an oddity in trucking. East Indians run trucking. You're telling me a white person is odd and have you ever been pulled over for being Jewish? Exactly. Has a cop ever asked you if you're on probation because you're Jewish? Just assuming, and you're like, what the fuck, probation? What the hell are you talking about? You know what I mean? Oh heck yeah, my younger stoner days. 2006. See, now you're starting to play the game. Now you're starting to follow over a store. Okay, that's a little bit different. Maybe you look like a, but just in general, in your younger days, yes. But I'm talking about right now. If you go to a store, if you go to the grocery store, and there's a security guard, is he going to be looking at you and following you around the store? I'm going to say no. The fact that you said your younger days, maybe you looked a little, maybe you had some dreads or something and looked a little like rough around the edges. But I'm just saying, generally speaking, probably not, right? Okay, so you just proved my point, actually. You just proved my point. You can turn on and off your suspicion meter. You can turn on and off your suspicion costume. I cannot. Maybe if I wear a suit, I might get a little less heat on me. Does BHD get called? What do you mean? Called what? See, you can turn off your suspicion hat. You can take it off. I can't. I really can't. And it doesn't have to do with how young or old I am. I've been in fucking what's the store called? Grocery store. It's called the Pavilions. Security. I had to like complain. This is like 2 years ago. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm a grown ass man. And I'm like in there fucking working, you know, personal shopping. You know, I'm like, I have a cart and it's like the guard, and this is like in LA, like 2023. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. It's just a little different, and it is annoying because it's kind of insulting. It's not like people are just saying, this word. It's actual actions, and it's like it breaks your heart because you know that there's this idea, this perceived idea about you, or people that look like you, and you know you're not doing anything wrong, but people are still the guard is so convinced in his mind that I could possibly steal something, he's gonna catch me, that he's willing to risk that. That's how sure he is. That's a little. That's enough to like make you a little like what's the word, like discouraged. Like that's enough to make you like, damn, it's like I can't even, you know what I'm saying? It's like no matter what I do, it's gonna be that. That's kind of, it's a little tough. It's a little tough to deal with. It's a little bit different. I can't make myself appear to be more trustworthy. Maybe again, maybe if I wear a suit, maybe. No, does BHD get racism, do you think? Of course he does. Of course he does. Any person that's a minority is going to experience some sort of racism in their life. Whether someone, if he's Mexican or whatever, there's going to be people that, I mean, but racism is different. See, I had a discussion one time and people were talking about there's being racist and there's being racial. Racial is when you just say things that are based off of race, right? But it doesn't mean you're like excluding someone or doing like that. You're just saying, okay, black people do this. Why do white people do this? Why do black people do this? Why do Hispanic people do this? Like you're just using that, and that's not necessarily the worst. It's not necessary, but racism is like, no, this person can't do this because they can't. I don't know. I don't. I mean, basically, to me, racism is like saying or doing anything negative based off of race to somebody else, like, or generalizing, or I don't know. I get it though. The actual term racism is like very specific. It's like you have to somehow, like 2006 said, like block somebody or eject somebody from doing something, like in the technical term, yes, like no blacks allowed here, white only water fountain, you know, that type of thing. And so it has taken on a new word, but it's still whatever the word is, prejudice or I don't know, kind of overused in a way, but that's easy to say as a white person. It's like almost like the racism is kind of, the actual racism is overused. It's kind of like, okay, you know. I feel you though. Yeah. Yeah. The racist shit is kind of overused. People use it like it's like damn, nothing else, and that's why it just gets. It's like just say you like had like what's something that somebody can't control. Imagine if like somebody who was in a wheelchair, and then like they go to school and someone makes fun of it every single day. Like at a point, it's like come on, bro. Like that's not fair. But there's a lot of people that aren't as like they're not they don't have as like thick skin, or they're more like they don't have like examples of like excellence within themselves to like be able to like just not let it bother them. I don't know, man. It's like being bullied every day, but or like I don't know. But it's not that bad. It's really not that bad. But it's just like it's kind of like it's like when people think one way about you. It's like this. It's like when it's like how when there was like the ICE raids, like how there's people that are born in America and they're getting pulled over and asked if you're illegal. That's fucked up. Like that must be annoying as shit. Like just all of a sudden it's like that type of like you just are generalizing me. Well, I mean, I guess it's a little bit different, but I don't know. I'm not saying I deal with a lot of like prejudice or that, or I'm sure I do, but I I feel like life is pretty smooth for me, but so that's why I'm like I'm not really the victim type, but like I don't know. It's just little shit though. It's like when you think you're good and then someone says some shit and you're like, "Damn, me? That's what you think of me?" Like if people try to annoy or bully racial towards me, I just ignore it and it goes over my head because I don't care what they say, to be honest. But like, what can someone really say to a white person that's actually harmful? Like, what's the worst thing someone said to you racially? And I'll tell you why I believe it's easy to ignore. What can they really say? They could say like, they could call you like white boy, call you the C word. They can what? What are they really gonna say though? There's nothing really to say. That's like, it's just gonna be some like superficial shit that actually doesn't matter. That's why it doesn't matter. I got called white, but that's kind of like regular. That seriously though, hot question. The N word should have no bearing on you. It's hundreds-year-old word term used by idiots. Glacial said, "I'm just trolling." So why does it elicit that reaction, JK troll? That's a good one. All right, let's break it down. Ty, chime in if you want. So let me read it again. 2006 says, seriously though, hot question. The N-word should have no bearing on you. But why should though? See, I think that's where it's kind of like, that's where it becomes unfair. It's 100-year-old term used by idiots. There's a lot of terms that are old, such as the word idiot, which could still offend somebody. So why does it elicit that reaction? It elicits that reaction because it's the reason that it elicits that reaction is because the intention behind it. It's a very violent word, you know? It's purely because the choice to use it is violent by choice. You know that it's going to elicit a reaction, and so you're using it purposely to hurt someone. It doesn't matter what it is. It could be the word like fucking loser face. If that like has like a historical context and you know you're using it, especially since it doesn't fit into our normal society, the choice to use it is just seems very violent compared to like other words that you could say. It's like a cheap shot. Let's see, 2006. Seriously, in your heart of hearts, does it offend you, or do you think it's the reaction you should have? I am offended by the person's intention, yes. Especially if I'm like not saying anything racial to that person. I think it's kind of a cheap shot, yeah. Because the intention behind it, the hate that of the original term, and the hate that someone can't, instead of having like an intelligent conversation, would rather say that. Sure, could I like get over it? Sure, is there a parallel where I could just laugh at it and be like, this guy's an idiot? Of course, but it's still, I don't know how to explain it. It's just, it's a feeling. It's a feeling. Wait, be honest. Do you use it before like daily? Do I use it? The N word, like the word nigga? Yeah, I mean, of course, but it's a different word than the ER word, of course. But is it really hate or a term that will elicit reaction the person saying it wants from you? I mean, that's a fair point. I mean, I guess it's like it's a fair point, but I think it's just like one of those things where it's just like, unless it's hard to really relate to it unless it's you. I don't know. It's just it's the violence behind it. It's like if it's like if someone I don't know. I don't know. It's a fair. I'm listening. It's making me think though. Well, I'm gonna read Ty's comment and come back to it. Ty said, "It is a word used to hold down and keep down a race of people for generations and generations. It's a vile word that has extreme negative connotations meant to hurt and discredit a whole race of people." Right. 2006 says, because someone saying it now doesn't have the same mentality as when it was first used. They have no idea of its origin. No, they do. but the thing is, they know that it's hurtful. Everybody that would use the ER word, since it is an old word, that means you especially know what it means. So, it's kind of like, it's like almost, I would almost like, it almost has more weight than it did back then, because back then they didn't know any better. That was just probably like a common word. But now, since it's not part of common thing and you know that it's offensive, choosing to say it is a very violent choice. Ty said it's deeper than a quick conversation or reading a chat. BKS said people have died by that word. Ignorance don't make it right. So Glacial said, so why can you say without the R? Just curious. See, this is where I feel like the biggest disconnect is that people think that Nigger and Nigga are the same thing. Yes, technically they're the GGA is derivative of the ER word. Yes, technically, but it's a flip on the word, and it's to take the power out of the word. But I don't know. There's no other word like it in the world, so I think that's why it's hard. There's nothing to compare it to. So I think that's why people are confused by it. But it's just kind of like something that just like is what it is. But like, I don't know. It's just kind of like the one thing that like is, I don't know. It's just a different word. It's like the word like bad. So like in the 90s or like whatever, people would be like, yo, that's bad, but it means good, but they might spell it with 2 D's. It's just like a flip. I don't know. It's just culture. It's hard to really explain it, but it's just like, it's not really for you to understand. 2006 said, I don't feel like it's said so much in violence as much as manipulation. Right. So boom, exactly. Why do I have to be manipulated? You know what I'm saying? Like, why can't we just have a conversation that doesn't have to do with manipulation? To me, that's inherently evil. Like, no one's trying to manipulate the other side. No one's trying to manipulate white people with a word. It's just like, I don't know. I get what you're saying though. I get what you're saying. It should, and not everybody's going to be triggered. Some people are going to laugh at it. It's just kind of like, no, it's just your choice. It's like, I want to either be around this person that does this or doesn't do this, but in the same vein, why allow yourself to be? Because sometimes if you're in a heated moment, your emotions are not as controllable. It's easier to say that from like an outside perspective, but once you're already triggered and then someone pulls that out, it's kind of like, it's easier said than done. I wish there was an equivalent word that would like make people feel a certain way. I think it's because like at the end of the day, black people already feel like they have a bad hand in life. So it's not like someone can like you say this, someone says this word to you and then you're like, oh, fuck it, I can just go and live my life happy. It's like some people, they hear that word and then they have a shitty life too. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's the thing. And it's like a community of that a little bit, even though we live in the best times ever. It's just, I don't know. It just hurts. But I feel you though. You're making good points. Ty said you can't feel like that because you haven't experienced it. Exactly. It's kind of a thing. It's kind of like, it'd be like if somebody was like, oh, the Holocaust wasn't that big of a deal, and you like have actual family members that died in it. It's kind of like, well, I don't know, but maybe you wouldn't take it the same way though. I'm not sure. Maybe you wouldn't. I don't know. I think sometimes when you have something that is redeeming of it in life, it kind of maybe helps, but where you have never gotten anything redeemable in life and you have to deal with that, it's kind of like, I don't know. It's something you more feel than can explain. Like you said, look at Sora, look at messages and messages. Hold on 1 second. Ty said, it's not what we allow it, we refuse to put up with it. Bro, 2006 said, bro, I've been called all sorts of fun Jewish names. That hate spreads further and longer. Yeah, but again, it's like Jewish people are in a position of power. So it's like, it's more of like a place of jealousy rather than like a place of like, you know what I mean? It'd be like if there was like a slur for like homeless people. And like, it's just kind of not fair, even though I have my things with homeless people. I shouldn't really talk, but they don't really, there's no redeeming part about being homeless. But I feel you though. People should not care as much. You're right. People should be able to just let that shit roll off their back, you know, pause. But it's easier said than done. We're talking about humans, you know what I'm saying?
Check this out. This is my favorite shirt right now. It says, I like colors, doesn't matter, I like all. And I really mean it. Look around. It's impossible to pick a favorite when everything looks this good. The world just feels better when it's full of every shade. So yeah, I'm keeping this. But check this out. This is my favorite shirt right now. It says, I like colors, doesn't matter, I like all. And
What the fuck? It's crazy though, because all race at some point we're all just slaves. Okay, that was you went left with that one. Ty said not the same, not in modern day America. Yeah, I think you might have a different perspective being in Canada too. I don't know. It's I don't. It's just it's one of those things where it's like you as a black person you want to be comfortable. Our main man on a motorcycle, yeah. You're funny. As a black person, you want to be comfortable, and as soon as you get comfortable, you like realize you're like reminded that like, oh no, they still don't like me. It's a very unsettling feeling. I don't know how to explain it, and I'm sure maybe the closest thing to it is being Jewish. I don't know. I would say it goes like black people, Mexican people in America. I feel like Indian people get it. I feel like Jewish people are around there, and then everything else that follows. Because like even Asian people don't really get. There's still like a superiority thing. So it's like you can only be so racist to an Asian person. You can be very racist to Asian people, but the way their place in society isn't looked at as anything necessarily negative. If anything, it's like Asian people are high IQ. They're, you know what I'm saying? Like that's kind of like the general sentiment. Like Jewish people have a lot of money, they control things, so it's like, whereas with black people, the general consensus is a lot of negative shit, you know what I'm saying? Even though it's probably from our perspective, some other people might be like, oh, they're athletic and, you know, things like that. So maybe it's just, you know, I feel you though. You're speaking facts though, bro. You're speaking facts at the same time. But I think it is something that, like I can never, just how you feel so convicted about what you're saying about being Jewish, I can only say so much because I don't know what that's like. But it's, you know, but just as strongly as you feel, try to understand, like, it's just maybe something that you kind of have to like experience to fully like grasp the concept of. Just like how like being a woman is tough in ways that like men will never understand. Like just shit that we will never even think of until you're like in that body. It's like that, you know what I'm saying? It's like the same thing. Not to compare black people to women, but you know, it's just like certain shit that they go through that like we just don't have to worry about. Isn't crazy though, Kyle, Glacial said. Ty said, my grandmother lived on a plantation land. I'm about 3 generations removed from slavery. Real shit. That's real shit. Like, that's the reality, is that that shit is not that long ago. Glacial said, it's crazy though, because all race at some point were all slaves. All races, I don't know about all races, but I'm sure at some point slavery was a lot more common. So yes, there probably were slaves of all types in certain times, you know. Yeah, I get it. I mean, sure. But, you know, that it's kind of different, but yeah, sure. I don't sure. But for the most part, certain probably races were enslaved in the modern world more. But yeah, I'm sure. I'm not sure where you're going with that, but yeah, you're right to some degree. Yeah, no, it's you know, you got to think like 2006, like my dad, like he's born like a year he's probably born when there was still like segregation. You know what I'm saying? That's my dad. You know what I'm saying? Like he probably as he was growing up was like right on the outskirts of it, but you know, it's real shit. Like it's real shit. In America, segregation in America, like that was like, so it's like deep. It's like a deep hatred. It's like an insecurity where I don't know. It's just I don't know. But you're right. People shouldn't give a fuck, and people shouldn't let shit hold them back because of that. You know. And I think that black people, despite a lot of the adversity in life, do a good job at not giving a fuck what people think. There's so much joy and culture, despite things. You know. And I think black people are some of the strongest people, and I wish other people would recognize that because it's real. You know, there's a lot of adversity. You know what I mean? But it's tough. Not everybody is strong. You know, not everybody's strong, and you can't expect everybody to be strong because it's just not. You know, it's just not fair. Ty said we still have sundown towns where black people are not allowed in when the sun gets down. Yeah, they call it Glendale, California, which is not far from here, a sundown town. You know what I mean? And that's a nice, cool little area to be in. You know, that's real. That shit's unbelievable. You know, it's just different, bro. It's just like it's little shit like that that you have the privilege of not even having to be aware of. And maybe Canada just might be different. You know, it might be different than here. I know UK is still pretty crazy race too. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I heard that the UK is different in the sense that like people aren't as segregated. It's more like class based rather than race based. But obviously, like certain races are more apt to fall into certain economic brackets. You know what I'm saying? There isn't a thing an Egyptian can say that'd make me flinch. There, wait, what does that even mean? 2006 said there isn't a thing an Egyptian can say that'd make me flinch. What is that? Is that a reference to something? What does that even mean? Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta pee. That sounds very interesting though. He said, 2006 said there is whole countries if I went to would be a death sentence. Oh, you mean like? No, that's real, and that should be something that should bother you a little bit. I'm not gonna. I mean, not that it should bother you. I don't know. That's crazy. Ty said, our history is taught in school, and the little history we're taught is being wiped out. Black people are not taught our own history. Racism is systemic and institutionalized and often politicized. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, and it's also very subtly all those things that you just mentioned. So it's like, it's easy to like, you know, something hidden is like hard to see, you know, like something hidden is easy to forget, out of sight, out of mind. So it's like, ah, man, it's crazy. That's real shit. It's almost like gaslighting. But it's like, this isn't some victim shit. It's like reality, you know? But there is a lot of good in the world, though. I'm glad that I'm in the year 2025, because this is obviously the best time as far as this shit. But I guess the point is that a lot of it is still laid over from older times. Could you provide examples? I don't the USA ways, but that well. You're talking about the how history is not taught in school, or Or what? Racism is systemic, institutionalized, often politicized. Is that what you're asking? And systemic, well, I mean, there. It's just like the way that like things are set up. Like, I mean, if you're talking about like actual like literal racism, like exclusion of, well, I guess Ty could probably elaborate because those are his words, but it's more or less the it's like biases, and it's just things that are set up a certain way, like just like where people live, and like it's a trickle down effect though. It's like this is the lower income areas, but it's like people haven't been able to like catch up because just the way it's been for years. I don't know how to explain. It's like it's not. You're working against a system where people have things like inheritances and things like that, and you're like hundreds of years behind, but you're expected to live and sustain in a world that's, you know what I'm saying? It's like, it's just like not, it's like everybody getting a head start, you know what I'm saying? Where it's like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, now 2026 is going to be bigger and better. Something big and good is coming. 2025 is not the year right now. I mean, I'm just saying, it's better than 1960. I mean, I personally don't feel like I'm systemically oppressed, but it's kind of in the sense of like the biased system that exists, where it's like ideas that are passed down from generations. It's like, okay, don't trust this type of people. They do this. Like stereotypes. It's just like, I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of shit though. I don't get into the whole. I would say it's just more the biases and like how people what people assume, and just how things are put into place. Like let's see what Ty said. Let's see his explanation. Redlining, keeping minorities in certain areas, not allowing loans to minorities to purchase homes outside of certain areas. That's a good example. That's an example of systemic racism. Thank you for that. And of course, like, it's not going to affect everybody, and I'm sure it's better than it's been. But it's like certain, like, there, what is a systemic racism? I mean, it's like certain funding not going certain places for education, things like that. Zoning with schools and, you know, things of that nature. Okay, so he says school systems being underfunded in areas. Wow, that's exactly where kids don't have proper access to education. Students not being able to compete educationally with their white counterparts. Right. So if a kid goes to just goes to the closest school where his parents can afford to live, and the closest school is underfunded, that kid could in turn have a disadvantage. But it, you know, it might be that the parent, that's the only place they can live, you know, and maybe they have to live that close because they can't, they need to be close so they can work and do everything, and maybe like having their kid go to a different school would be hard, and I don't know. That sounds like anywhere, Canada or USA. So, I mean, I guess, so the point is that there's racism in Canada and the USA, systemic racism in it. living in a place where you can afford. Right. I guess I'm just saying is like things are biasly unbalanced by design. So it's like let's put less funding into this area because we know what demographic is here. You know, just more numbers than like, you know, of course there's going to be white kids in that school too, but yeah, I mean, that's just my thoughts. The what he's actually saying about the school system is the main point. It's deeper than that and harder to fathom than my words sit. It depends not on the state but school districts. 2006, I come from a super small town, mostly white, and we didn't have good education. Shit, we didn't even have a local dentist. Right, and you know, that might be like a smaller example, but it's almost just still like the yeah. I mean, again, there's gonna be affluent black communities that have the best school system and inner city black schools that have amazing school funding and systems too. You know, the same way, but it might not be the common thing. But I feel you. There are multiple perspectives. You know, there are multiple perspectives because one might say that like certain inner city schools have high funding. You know what I'm saying? Some people might argue that kids that go to private school, right? Isn't that where you're supposed to get the best education? I went to private school from 2nd to 12th grade, and private schools are funded by are privately funded. They're funded by the tuition. So it's like, if anything, that education could be not as good because maybe like everything is smaller, but if there's less funding, that could be not as good, and that's supposed to be better. So, and that's mostly going to be white kids at that. So I can see the different perspectives though, for sure. There are different perspectives on that shit. Glacial said, nah, Canada somehow got India in it like now. What the hell? I don't get it. 2006 said, why do you think I'm a truck driver? Only thing that paid enough to live. Well, I mean, that's good money though. Glacial said, not Canada somehow got India in it. Like, what the fuck, man? I don't get what that means. Ty said, geographical distance versus being housed on top of each other in projects and apartments and not having access to good schools, access to supermarkets with fresh produce and foods. It's a big difference. Yeah. No, and it's like, well, people should just do better and try to strive for, but it's like, no, it's designed this way. Like, that's the scary part, and the evil part is that it's pre-designed like this. They know exactly how this is gonna play out, and that's why it's called what, a project, because it's a project, right? Isn't that Jay-Z bar? It's like they're calculating this shit. It's like engineered oppression, and that's what's the systematic part, is that it's like, it's not just how it turned out, it's what they wanted, you know, is fucking numbers and shit. Ty said, prison to school pipeline, exactly. Same people who service in the prisons service the school as it gets deeper. Yeah, type shit. I hate the school system, says Glacial Musher. Yeah, it's definitely some conspiracy shit where it's like it's made to be plausible, where you can look at it and be like, wait, you know, and of course some people are gonna not fall into that trap, but it's like, you know, it's still a trap. And traps are meant to be to catch things. You know, they're not meant to fail, right? You might think you're doing the right thing, but like a trap is supposed to be alluring and tempting. So you might see something that makes sense, but it's like it's intended traps by government. But you know, I mean, you just gotta be smart not to. But sometimes it's the easier route to fall into the trap. You know what I mean? It's like a mouse that's hungry. He sees that little bit of peanut butter on the mouse trap, and he hasn't eaten in 3 days. He's gonna go for that peanut butter real quick. Sometimes you just gotta go for that cheese. Ty said, or he said, it's no secret up here to invest in U.S. private prisons. Judges are usually on the take. Yeah, private prisons are the worst shit in the world. Wait, Kyle, I forgot Canada is the 51st state too. Since when? I mean, it basically kind of is, but that'd be a big ass state, all of Canada. This state that's bigger than the whole USA. My bad, I'm trolling too hard. No, you're good. Private prisons are definitely evil. That's manipulation. Since Orange Man wants it that way. Hey, shit. I think Canada and America joining up wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. It would probably make sense. Although I could see like that getting crazy though. People just buying up a whole bunch of land. Sounds awful to you. Yeah, you like the I mean, if you're talking about the whole Trump thing, yeah, I just meant like in general. Yeah, I'm sure. No, America would fuck Canada up. We would fuck it up in a year. It'd be fucked up. It'd be so fucked up. People would be wilding. People would be wilding. If you could just like go across, like there's no border anymore. Oh my God, people would be going crazy. Oh man. People would be going nuts. Glacial said, I'll take my tariff money from Canada. I need my free money. Bro. But yeah, man. Private prisons. That's real though. That's literally like from school to jail is definitely a thing. It's like just the school, that whole system, like juvie, jail, it's all prepping. It all looks the same. It's all, any kid that had free lunch or like is in a system that was in foster care, it's all the same shit. It's all the same. It's all the same. I don't know. It's fucked up though. It's fucked up. No universal health care, no federal minimum wage. Ty said, if the takeover happened, then SIT would feel a small percentage of what we feel. Food's been the same. Cisco. Wait, if the takeover happens, doubt we go quietly in the night. Happen, then SIT would feel a small percentage of what we feel. Wait, if America took over, Canada. I think Canada would be able to hold it down for a little bit, but Americans are just savages, though. Americans are just fucking crazy. That would be that would be insane. I don't underestimate Canadians though, but Americans are fucking savages. Like dead ass. Like it would be like people would just become like it would be nonstop. What is the U.S. population versus Canadian population? U.S. population is significantly larger than Canada's with 347 million compared to 40 million in Canada. I don't know 2000 SIT. We might got that one. I don't know. There's a lot of crazy fucking people. I don't know. That one might be, we might have to take that one respectfully. Just sheer scale. Yeah. Americans can't fight a guerrilla war. Geneva Convention exists because we got no chill. I'm laughing at Vietnamese and Afghani and Iraqi laughs also. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just saying. I mean, again, there's some crazy people here. Some savvy people. It would be a guerrilla war. with them buttons, orange man sitting on. Oh, if we're talking about like that, I was just talking about like the general people just like running over the border, just from everywhere. Imagine just imagine if all just the homeless people just ran over to Canada and America. I think the homeless people alone could probably be on some methed out crazy shit. Plus we got the nukes, yeah, but I wasn't even thinking about the nukes. 2000 said, sad part is he is dumb enough to use them even though we close distance wide. Right, exactly. We'll like blow up ourselves in the process. It's gonna like separate the two land. It's gonna create like a different land mass to separate. It's gonna be like fuck. I can see that dumbass shit happening too. That's actually funny. Ty said facts. That would actually be crazy. Not. I don't even think the U.S. government do anything. It would just be like the border's open, go at free will, and it would just be a whole bunch of crazy people just riding over and like occupying Canada type shit. We're about to go against Venezuela. I can't wait, bro. What do you mean you can't wait? What is that? What are you talking about? Fallout would be crazy, says Ty. What can't you wait for, Glacial? Who's? I've never heard of anyone excited for war. You're only excited because you're not drafted. 2006 said it really is surprising that out of 360 million people, he was the best choice. I was hoping for Andrew Yang myself. I do find it interesting that other countries care about the U.S. president. I find that fascinating because we don't care about any other world leader outside of ours. Some people care about like England and shit, but that's about it. And I guess Korea and shit sometimes, but Russia a little bit, I guess. Well, I mean, there's different. Yeah, there's some that we care about. Mostly people that are threats. So I guess yeah, maybe U.S. is just a world threat. So it probably is good to know who it is. Ty said he wasn't the best choice. He was the puppet propped up. Yeah, I definitely don't think it was a best choice situation. He just won. 2000 said, bro, I read a stat that 53% of Americans couldn't find Canada on a map. That's crazy. That is out of pocket. 53 can't be real. Maybe it was a certain demographic of people. Like if it was like some like young ass people that are just like out of touch, but like if they did a widespread of like, that's kind of crazy. Ty said sleight of hand trickery. Yeah. I mean, or just some bread. Glacial said, I care about the Saudi prince and the Dubai and Abu Dhabi prince. Only ones. Ty said it was a Canadian poll. I mean, to not be able to find... I mean, people are, we kind of live in a weird world where you kind of don't need to know a lot of shit because we can just look it up. Glacial said, I'm not worried about Russia or China or Korea. Oh, you said you only... Oh, I see. You said you only care about the Saudi prince and Dubai and Abu... Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm not worried about Russia or China or South Korea. Yeah, I don't know who the ruler of China is. Ty said sleight of hand in the sense of I'll do this, but then switch it up. Oh, yeah, of course. The old switcheroo. We call it cap. Yeah, nah, but pandering, whatever you want to call it, But it is what it is. At least there's a time limit That's probably the best thing that about like U.S. politics and whatever and the presidency is that there's a time limit. So they made it fair by creating terms. So at least, at least, unless the president can change that law. Does the president have the Trump to? Does the president have power to change like how long somebody can serve? That'd be crazy. That's the one thing. At least like it's a limited time. So it's like this too shall pass. How long has Putin been in power? Right? I feel like he's been in power my whole life. Ty said time limit for the time being. Yeah, I mean I'm hearing, but I think that would be a hard thing to change. That would be crazy though, unprecedented. Glacial said because Trump and Saudi prince signed a deal for Saudi to invest 1 trillion into the USA. Okay. Elaborate, if you will. Elaborate. Elaborate. Nah. This is a good talk, though. I'm not gonna lie. It went deep. I think we expressed a lot. I feel like there's always gonna be this like disconnect, like this non-understanding between races. Like, I think that we touched on the N-word and why people use it, and I think that's always going to be a thing. I think that it's hard for people to conceptualize like why nigga is different than the ER word. Like, to me, it seems simple. It's just different. But there's always going to be that because it's like we're arguing over it. It's like the whole Black Lives Matter, All Lives Matter thing. It's like it's similar to that. It reminds me of a similar feeling. Where it's like, you gotta relax. Ty said, and yet Muslim hate is at an all-time high, except for them trillions and that free plane. Yeah, Muslim hate. Yeah, Muslim hate is high. Still a little different than racial hate because not that you can necessarily choose to be Muslim. I would say probably most people aren't really choosing to be Muslim, but at least you can like not promote that if you want. Whereas like I can't hide this. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? No one has to know that you're Muslim. Like if you really feel that like insecure about it. But I don't even know. I don't know. This is not my expertise talk. So if I said anything ignorant tonight, forgive me. I am still a work in progress. I'm still learning. But I like this type of conversation. Cause yeah, we got different walks of life. We got I might retitle this two blacks, two whites. And a Native American. That's way different. What part don't you agree? Disclaimer, we're all a bunch of dumbasses who know nothing. That's ironic, who know nothing. That's funny. Yeah, essentially, relatively speaking, unless you know, you don't know. We're talking about allegedly a Native American. Yeah. I kind of believe it. He's kind of running with it. That'd be a weird lie at this point. He's kind of like running with it more than the average person would. There's like layers to it. He has like emotes that are like like a Native American shooting like an arrow. That's dedication if it's fake. Although that would be like kind of like I could see how that would be like a racist troll, like the bow and arrow. Ty said, I'm not a dumbass, so I don't fit the disclaimer. Nah, he's just saying we're just all relatively like compared to like the geniuses of the world. You know what I'm saying? There are people that are really smart that really like change the world and like innovate and create things that are way beyond the abilities of the average person. You know what I'm saying? And I think it also like as far as what we actually know what's happening, I would say that like most people are dumb. You know what I'm saying? Like as in like uninformed. You know what I mean? But crazy in Afghan and other stuff, the woman can show their faces. Crazy, still can't. Oh, still can't. Yeah, I mean different world. Different world. I would say most people are uninformed with how what's actually happening in the world, just because you just can't, just lack of exposure. You know what I mean? I would say unless you like travel the world, you probably don't know half of what's going on for real. Like, and that's probably a small percentage of people. 24-hour news cycle. Who can keep up? Truly, yeah. I mean, there's a lot, and again, just general intelligence. Like, you know what I mean? Like if you can't build a rocket, if you can't code, if you can't, I don't know, like perform like surgery, if you know, it's like I don't know. Relatively speaking, we're all kind of dumb. Not, just saying. Comparatively speaking, I'm humble enough to admit that. We could be smart in other ways, but there are people that are exceptionally smart and knowledgeable. All owned by corporations. Who knows if you're getting news or propaganda? 2 hours. I'm hopping off. BEO. Are you getting off? Soon. Yeah, soon. Soon. Shit, I might stay off for 3 hours just because. No, probably not, but you know what I'm saying? Soon. Soon. Damn, this whole shit was about race. This whole fucking conversation. The whole thing. That's crazy. But fuck it, right? Because I didn't know what the fuck I was going to talk about today. Side note, what you got 2000 sit? So we have a Jewish guy, we have a white guy from Alaska, we have two black guys from Connecticut area, one on the West Coast, one on the East Coast. I think this was a well-rounded. Also Ty is half Asian too, so this has been a diverse perspective. We also had a Native American man who is racist contribute to the chat as well. Catalyst, if you will. It's been interesting. We should have had maybe we can do this again, this roundtable discussion on race and relations. Side note, you pumped about Stranger Things 5 Wednesday. I feel like I only saw Stranger Things 1 and 2. So realistically, not yet, but I did see this. That one logo that was problematic. Hold on, let's see if I can find it. Did you see that one that was like damn, I gotta find that shit. You didn't see, it was like, oh, this one right here. What do you see? Do you see what I see? Oh fuck. Fuck. You see it? Yeah. That's crazy. That's all I know about Stranger Things 5. Nah, it's crazy that they're fucking old as fuck. Like, I don't know how some of them grew up so fast. Millie Bobby Brown has a baby. Caleb McLaughlin has a beard. It's weird, man. I just remember them being kids. It's strange, man. Like, how long has that show been on? Since like 2017? I guess it's almost, yeah, that's a long time. Shit. Hold on, be right back. Be right back. Thank you. My hands are a little wet. I was trying to be fast. First four seasons came out in a timely manner. The last one is ridiculous. Yeah, I'm surprised that there's even 5 seasons in that show. I thought that Stranger Things seemed to me like that was like the type of show that would be one season when I first saw it. So like the fact that it's 5 is like, what the fuck are they still doing? Dealing with Demogorgons and shit still? Like, what the fuck? Like, I feel like one of them is about to be like they're adults, low key, right? They're just like high teenagers, like 17 or something. No, they have to be older than that, right? They have to be like adults or something, right? Because it's been like 10 years almost. Like, how do they not grown up? Weren't they like 10, or like 12 or something, or 13? So like, if it's like 8 years later, they're like 20. Yeah, I guess you could still be young. It's like Scooby Doo now, right? Nah, I would be interested in watching. I definitely would have to catch up. I feel like after the second season, I was kind of like, okay, they're kind of like, I don't know. I get it though. It's like kind of that lore that you like watch into it. I did like the concept of it though. So I don't know. Nah, they started younger than me. Now they older than me. Wait, how does that work? Oh, it's a joke. I don't get it. I don't get it. Because like I don't even really remember their. Well, I guess I do remember their role. Like one of them like was like, wasn't one of them just like always like missing? Like I don't even know like where they are. It wasn't like one of them like in the upside down world or whatever. Like trapped in there or some shit for like the longest time. That's why I don't even. It was a yeah. I don't know. Yeah. Nah, it's just like there was like always what I felt like kind of like there was like a lot going on in that show, like a lot of different like things. There was like the kids that were friends, and then there was like the whole 11 element, and then there was like the upside down world, and then there was like the mom kind of like going through it, and then the writing on the wall, and then there was like the whole like Demogorgon part. It was just like a lot of like different elements to it. It was like the whole 80s aesthetic. There's just like a lot of like different ideas in one. Oh, and then the thing about the one kid being lost in the upside down. It's just like a lot of storylines the whole time. Almost kind of hard to follow for me, but like also kind of fire at the same time. You know? It's like not hard to follow, just kind of like, huh. And like for the reason where I didn't think there would be like this many seasons, I thought it was kind of like a one trick thing. So I was like, okay, season 2, okay, cool. And they just kept going with that shit. It's interesting. It gets good in season 4, okay. Yeah, I guess I gotta, I don't know. Guess I gotta catch up, maybe. Guess I gotta catch up. It's been a minute, though. Whatever year the first two came out, I haven't watched it since, so. Oh yeah, and there was a whole bunch of other shit like in that. There was like the older kids that were like their storyline and shit too, in the first couple seasons. Like just all that shit. There's a lot of different storylines. Like almost like you like forget, and then there's all of a sudden like a villain, like a fucking monster, and you're like, what the fuck? Like damn, like all this shit going on, and there's a monster. Like, oh no, that shit kind of makes you wonder though. Like, I started to, I don't know. It's interesting. It's interesting. It's interesting. Makes you wonder. It makes you wonder where, like, I don't know. I always like try to think about like why people write certain things, or like they basing it off of real shit, or is it just like completely fantasy from their head? Like, what compels a person to write this type of story? You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. 2 hours, 10 minutes. Do I stay on? I guess I could finish my drink. I kind of want to pour another one. Should I? Should I not? Oh, what I did want to talk about was, so I saw the other day, I missed out a good long acid trip. Right. Type shit. Exactly. That's the only thing that can inspire. It does feel like some sort of psychedelic drug, all the different like layers and different meanings and things like that. You're right. But what I was saying was I saw Neon and Tota. They were in Hollywood. I could have stream sniped them, right? And it was like super easy. Hollywood Boulevard could have easily did it. I already stream sniped Tota, so I wasn't really pressed about that. But I've been trying to stream snipe Neon for a while, and we've been low key talking to him. But I didn't do it. But it's interesting because Tota was streaming with Neon, and Tota is kind of like signed with Kai Cenat, but Kai Cenat hates Neon. So I wonder, is that like a sign? Is that Tota's not fucking with Kai anymore? Is there a language barrier? Is Kai gonna be upset that Tota was streaming with the ops? I don't know. I really don't know. But to me, it's a little messy. And I don't know. If I was Kai, I might feel away, right? Yeah, basically, Neon had said something about Kai's mom, very, very disrespectful a couple years ago. And Kai is, understandably holding the grudge. And so he's basically like, doesn't want anything to do with Neon. And he's standing on that. And, that's fair. You don't talk about people's moms for no reason. And he said, yeah, it's just some like racist type shit. And so it's interesting because Neon is on this like hero arc again, but a lot of people aren't forgetting what he did and said in the past. And it doesn't help that he took a lie detector test, and they asked him if he likes black people, and he said, "Yeah, I love them." And it was like he's lying. So that's another thing. But I find it interesting, though. I find it interesting. So yeah, Kai doesn't fuck with Neon, and yet Kai's one of his breakout stars is just doing content, and a lot of Kai's other guys, like Ray, don't fuck with Neon out of respect for Kai and his mom. So it's interesting with Tota. Maybe Tota doesn't get it, or it gives me the idea that either Tota doesn't understand, or it would be interesting if Tota didn't really understand and Neon reached out and he's like, "Oh shit, Neon, I love Neon," and he doesn't really get the thing, and then like Neon's just laughing like, "Ha ha ha, this is gonna piss Kai off." That would be interesting too. That would be really interesting too. I I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. There's gonna be. I feel like there's gonna be more to that. But I'm also surprised that like Tota's not. Why isn't he in Atlanta with those other dudes? I don't get it. Why isn't he not there? There's something with that, right? Maybe not. Tota's gonna get the block spun on him. Yeah, something. I don't know. Something's weird about it. It's a weird energy where it seems too like I don't know. I don't know. Right? Yeah, the mafia might come after Tota like you were disloyal to the family. Now we have to discipline you. Or Kai's like, "Hey, I'm not trying to stop your business." It is still a good look for Tota, but I think Kai is a better look, so it might have been more beneficial to because that's like the one like op like anybody else is like it's almost like you gotta wait, but I don't know. It felt innocent. It was a good stream too, so I was like really kicking myself for it. Rats and that seems petty as fuck to me. Yeah, I can't really agree, but I would say like yeah, sure, petty, but not being a necessarily negative thing. Like I guess it's sometimes what I try to like realize is like sometimes it's like just deeper than what we see. Like yeah, but I think that's his thing. I think he's pretty loyalty based, which yeah, I'm not mad at it though. Loyalty goes a long way, you know, because sometimes, especially when you're in a position where it's like people are constantly coming at you, or you kind of have to protect your circle. It's probably like you might have to like view loyalty a little bit different. Like you know what I'm saying? Because like one, you know, my dad would always say, or he still says it, but a chain is as strong as its weakest link. So you know what I'm saying? It's like he might just have to keep certain energy out to protect the overall thing. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I think sometimes you got to be a little petty, but I mean, I don't know. Not streaming with somebody that insulted your mom and was racial about it and has a racist history. I don't think that that's being petty. But if you mean in the sense that like I don't like this person, so you shouldn't stream with them. If that's petty to you, it could go into the petty category. But it's kind of like, why would you want to stream with somebody that's racist? Like, like, like seriously stream with them. It'd be like if you're like on some like kind of like troll shit, like trolling them, like don't give a fuck. But if you're like friendlily streaming with them, like on some friend shit, I don't know. I don't know. It's tough. It's a tough call. It's a tough call because they're both famous, so I could see why you would, but I don't know. I'm not mad at it though. Mega stream opportunity for Kai to give Neon the bash 3 rounds of boxing. Kai would fuck Neon up. That wouldn't even be fair. Kai would destroy Neon. That would be smart though. I feel like Neon would agree to do it. I think you trying to get Kai to do that would be ridiculous though. I don't think he would ever do it. I think Neon would do it because it'd be fucking a good look. It'd be clout. Yeah, Kai would destroy him. Like, it's not even a thing. It would be fun to watch though, I'm not gonna lie. That would be legendary. That's definitely getting 1 million views. Aiden should do that on brand risk. Kai that, but there's no benefit for Kai to do that except for to like maybe get back for his mom, you know. But it's like it's no point. Kai already. Would you say right? Kai gets a dub in multiple ways. Yeah, I mean just he would almost take an L for even like doing it, but it would still be great. He would win no matter what. He wins if he does it. It's the opposite of damned if you do, damned if you don't, right? It's whatever the opposite of that is, like whatever the opposite of damned is, you know. It's like win if you do, win if you don't. It's a win-win. See my issue. If he's sour enough to sulk about someone insulting his mama, should jump in the ring and give this cat the bash. Yeah, I don't think he's sulking. I think it's just kind of like it's more just like I don't think he's sulking. I think he's just like not fucking with him, no matter what. Like, you know what I mean? He's just like, the door is closed, the bridge is burnt. I think it's more like that. I don't think he's like constantly bringing it up or putting emphasis on it. I think it's just like, I don't fuck with this dude, and there's nothing that can bring that back. Sometimes like boxing isn't enough. It's still like the damage is done. Like, if anything, like that's almost like making light of it. It's almost like he should have just like, when he sees him, he should just like whoop him up in real life, you know, as opposed to making like a spectacle of it. It's like, because it's not gonna it's Neon is not gonna be punished for that. He's only gonna get more famous and more rich. And since he's Neon, he's not expected to win a boxing match, so he doesn't lose. It doesn't hurt his image at all. It's expected for him to lose. He's not supposed to be a tough guy. It's just gonna make him even more famous. And maybe Kai wouldn't even want to give him that. You know what I'm saying? He loses by losing, yeah. But that's kind of his persona. I mean, not to say it like that. Neon's all right, but he's already, you know. Plus, he gets humbled. I don't. Yeah, I don't even think humbling will work with him because he's kind of like self-made in a way, you know. So he can't get canceled. People already either you hate him or love him, and most of his fans kind of low-key hate him anyways. So it's like it's hard to really be humbled or lose because you're already just that person. It's like he's embracing it. It's like he's like a self-made troll that the only thing that could really humble him is, I guess, if he was banned from Twitch and Kick and wasn't able to make money, but he's already rich, so it's kind of like, I'll just do something else. You know what I mean? It's hard to lose. You know, even getting beat up, like he would just like flip that into content and still win somehow. It's fucked up, but I don't know if humbling works for him. I wonder what him being humbled would look like though, for real. Like it would have to be like, oh, you know what would humble him? I think if he was if he ever like went to jail, like for real. I think that would humble him because it would take away his freedom. It would take away his power and privilege. Even though in jail, a rich person still would somehow still be able to make the best of it, you know? Somehow. Being a celebrity and being rich, yeah. So it'd be tough. It'd be really tough to humble somebody like that really doesn't give a fuck, you know? Neon on 60 Days and would be gold. Yeah, somehow he'd figure out a way to stream it. He would be taken care of. Like it would be what it is. That's the reality about jail. Like some people are gonna get fucked up in there, but for the most part, like, well, Tory Lanez did get fucked up in jail. But for the most part, people in there are just like so fucking starstruck that you're gonna be like treated like a king no matter what. Especially in jail when you got a little bread where like that the money's not an issue and you can like support everybody. Yeah, it is what it is. You ever been? No. I've been arrested before one time, but that was just like a quick 15-hour time served type thing, like an overnight type thing, over some stupid petty shit like tickets, like shit like that. Like, but nah. What about you? You ever been? Heck yeah, drunk tank is good time type shit. I was drunk. It wasn't about being drunk, but yeah, essentially, that's essentially what it was. I was in one cell at the police station. There were some weird ass people in there. And then I got moved to a couple other rooms and then I got out. Like, in the next night or some shit. Everyone's been to the drunk tank at least once. Essentially, yeah. It's a rite of passage, right? It's how you know what you don't want to ever do in life again. And if you do it again, it's kind of, if you do end up there again, it's like, all right, maybe it's you. Maybe it's you. Yeah, no, but that could happen to anybody. Like, That can happen to anybody. Nah, but really, I got arrested because I had tickets, but it was really, I was smoking a blunt in Hollywood years ago, like 2000, like, damn, what year was that? Like 2009 or 8 or some shit, back in the day. And back when you couldn't really smoke weed, how you can smoke weed now. And yeah, they like not pulled me over, apprehended me, and I guess I had some like unpaid tickets for like dumb shit. Like I had a jaywalking ticket that I didn't pay. It was like stupid shit like that. And but so they arrested me. I went, and they were like, "You can bail out." It was like you can pay like 300, or you could just da 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 da. And I was like, "Fuck it, I just shit. I don't have to pay it, and I don't have to pay that." So that was cool. But I was very drunk though. But my arrest had nothing to do with being drunk though. But it essentially was that type of thing, where you get out the next day and then everything's fine. That's a rookie move, bro. What did I do? What part that I didn't? What, pay the ticket, or that I got pulled over for smoking weed? Not pay the ticket. Yeah, no, I was young. I was like 20 or something, 19 or something. Yeah, no, I didn't even know that that was like a thing. I didn't even know that that could happen. I had no idea. I was like, a warrant? I thought that was like for people, for criminals. I was like, I had a warrant? I have 2 warrants for my arrest? I didn't even know. I didn't know that that was the process at the time. Now I know. Wow. I thought a warrant was for people that did bad shit. Yeah, that was some bullshit. I got a jaywalking ticket in Hollywood. I didn't even know that that's what I was doing. Cause like in and I think Ty was talking about this one time. People just jaywalk. It's a cultural thing to jaywalk in like Hartford, Connecticut. It's just part of how you cross the street. So I was trying to explain that, and the cop was like, "Well, since you know everything, I'm gonna write you this ticket." And I'm like, "What the fuck?" I was just trying to give perspective. I'm not trying to. What I learned from that, don't even try to talk back to. It wasn't even like an aggressive talk back. I was just like, sorry, sir, I just didn't know. Like, this is just where I'm from. This is how people. I wasn't even thinking about it. They asked me, "Are you on probation?" I'm like, "What the fuck?" See, it's shit like that. Are you on probation for no reason? I had no reason. I was not a. It's crazy. It's the only way to do it here. It's the only way to do it here. What do you mean? Oh, like what? Oh, jaywalk? Oh, so there's no jaywalking? There's no jaywalking in Canada? It's not a thing? Right, type shit. And so, whatever. I got that ticket. And then I got a couple other tickets for like riding the either like the subway or like this like kind of like special, like regulated, not regulated, like separate like bus. It's like a bus line, but it was kind of like a train, or like riding that without a ticket. Because you used to be able to just like hop on without a ticket. Like it wasn't a thing. You could just walk on. Fucking trap. So like most of the time you would like get away with it, and then the few times like you don't have a ticket, and sometimes you're just running to fucking catch that shit, and there's not enough time to buy a ticket. You know what I'm saying? You're late, and so it's not even about trying to ride for free all the time. And then so a cop might come on and be like, ticket, and you don't have it, and they write you a ticket. So shit like that. So unpaid tickets like that. Only dumb, nothing like crazy, just dumb shit like that. Jaywalking and that. There is, but it's a humble charge, right? Yeah, no, it's crazier. People just like, you know what I mean? But it's a little different in LA. But I was like rushing to get to the class or something. And I was like, oh, I'm just rushing to get to class, my bad. But they still gave me the ticket. I'm like, damn. I should have just paid it, though. It probably wasn't even that much. But, yeah. I don't even know how much it was. I never even checked. It was a little different now. The internet wasn't as developed. You know, now we can just, like, do shit on our phone so easy. I'm sure there was on the phone, but, like, it's just so much better now. The internet's faster. Computers are faster, so websites are more developed. So it's just, I don't even remember. I didn't know that was a consequence. I just thought they would. You know, it's crazy. I don't even remember getting like the actual thing in the mail, like the ticket and the what I had to do and everything. So I was like, I almost forgot about that shit, low key. You know what I'm saying? But you know, you live and you learn. Tickets are tough though. That's like the worst thing you can do to somebody is give them a ticket. Like especially nowadays, like hundreds of dollar ticket. Like that's not gonna help somebody that like did some dumb shit like run a red light or like was speeding a little bit. You know what I mean? Like that's not a lesson. People are still gonna do that shit, and it's just all it does is fuck with people. It's just yeah. What up, Bugs? What up, Bugs? What up, Bugs? Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. What are you grateful for today, Bugs? Is it blinkers? Is it God? Is it kick? Is it weed? Let me cook again. You got some shit? You got some shit? Is it on your YouTube? Is that what you're talking about? I should name some more things that I'm grateful for. Yeah, I'm grateful for family. I'm grateful for life. Grateful for energy. Grateful for ambition. Inflation was started from illegal and legal lotteries. Inflation was started from illegal and legal lotteries. 1816 to 1993, and it's worse now. So you're saying that people are paying the cost of like other people's like bullshit? I mean, I guess that's kind of how a lot of shit works, but and it's like being covered up, and it's like we're paying the debt of people trying to take risks. We're paying the debt of people playing with the house money, the rent money. Americans losing money by making more money. America losing money by making more money. How? Unless, do you mean making money like acquiring more money, or do you mean like printing money? Well, I'm guessing you mean by acquiring money because you said lotteries. They print. Oh, yeah, well, that makes sense. Of course, because we're going into debt over that because it's like writing checks that you can't cash, right? So they're just printing it, but it has no value to it. So then when it's time to like catch up, it's not there. Type shit. Yeah, that is pretty wild. It's a wild concept. 360 trillion in debt. Yeah, it's like we're cooked. There's like no end to that. There's no fixing that. You can't even like pay off like even if you paid off like 50%, it would still be like some unattainable number. We are the only country that just gives out free shit. Damn. You know, it'd be crazy if one day like you know what I'm saying, like how like Obama was just like chilling and smoking weed and like doing wild shit when he was like young. What if Bugs was like the next president? You know what I'm saying? Just like randomly. Like what up? You don't think if Obama was like this age, he wouldn't be like on live streams and in the chat and like posting on like X and shit like that, right? I would think going to Coachella and shit, right? I can see it. I don't know about all that, says Bugs. I'm just saying, you never know, man. Sometimes having the passion is what's the difference between somebody and somebody else. But I feel you though. I'm just saying. I'm being funny, but you never know. 2006 says, nah, Obama was chasing them hoes back in the day. I guess that's what I was trying to say. Just regular shit, not regular shit, but just kind of like unassuming shit. You know what I mean? Because Bug says, because none of these presidents can actually change anything because they just face of the United States. Right. Yeah. No, I feel you. They still have to be somewhat exceptional or have like a power of influence or high interest. You know, they still have to be able to like talk about these things. You know. But I feel you. But you know, maybe we'll get a president that actually does care and that is able to do something different in the near future. You know, it might maybe something will change soon where it's like, okay, enough's enough. 2006 says USA is plutocracy. I don't know what that actually means. That's a good word though. Bligger Bug says I'm about to cancel myself. Does that wait? What does that mean? I hope you don't mean like fuck all the presidents. Fuck them. Nah, I don't think you could be canceled for saying that. That's an opinion. Plutocracy. We gotta look up that word. That's a good word. Plutocracy. Government by the wealthy. Gotcha. Well, yeah. Isn't that every nice. You said wow, you said it exactly. Isn't that every literally every country of all time ever? No? So Bugs, you could be the first real president. If you had to pick one that you would say is the closest to being the real deal, would you pick one, or are you saying literally everybody? No one is. Everybody's just bad. I'm curious. He said, "All you need is money, power, and fame. Money, power, fame. Money is power, so that's kind of like almost done deal. And then fame, yeah. With money, you can generate fame nowadays. You couldn't always do it, but I think you can generate fame nowadays with money. You still have to have something, but 2006 said to a degree, I suppose, but more so in the West. Yeah, to a degree. I mean, he who has the money has the power, so they're gonna rule. It's why Elon would even be considered to be in some government shit. It's why, yeah, it's why Donald Trump could be president. It's why Kanye West people care. They're gonna, yeah, right. You're gonna come in like the president, like the principal. Fuck, I'm effing. We're back. Sorry for the Fs. Could you imagine a Ye presidency? No, that will never happen. If there was ever a chance of that happening, I would say that he fucked it up. And respectfully, I love Kanye. Would I love to see that? Of course. Just because it would be a unique time. But do I think that that could happen? If it did happen, that would be like the weirdest turn of events. That would be like anything could happen. I think he has too deep of a stain on him for that to happen. Although you never know though, because America's kind of racist, and the shit that he said was about Jewish people, and kind of America is kind of racist to Jewish people. So I don't know. You never know actually. But being black, it's gonna be real hard for him. But I don't know. But I don't know. I don't know. Actually, now the more I think of it, I just don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It's. I feel like Kanye needs. I don't know what Kanye needs to do. I just don't. I just feel like it's a very multifaceted job and very specific, and I just haven't seen Kanye even really talk about a lot of these things. So, not. It's not about doubting. It's just like it would be random because like why, you know? You know what I'm saying? He's not like I can understand like if he was like super like deep in his music about like issues and shit like that, you know, I could maybe be like, okay, I could kind of see that. Like he makes these political statements all the time, and he's, you know, but I don't know. I couldn't see it. I would be surprised, but I'd be happy for him. You know, very happy for him. But just on some like, just because it's random, but not. It would just prove like the presidency is kind of like anybody could be the president, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not saying like we would be in a better place. It would just be amusing that Kanye West is the president, you know, and you know. But I hope that's a fair statement. I hope I didn't say anything negative about the boy. 2000 said not even because he black, because he's Ye, it'd be tough. He can't stay on topic long enough. I'm back. My shit tweaking. Yeah, I don't know what was going on. I think I effed at one point. My bad. Yeah, it's not. Well, the black thing is it's that, but you know, it's. I'm just saying, it's like it's to another Obama would be like I would be very surprised if that happened. You know, I'm just saying. I'm just saying it's like a black president is a far fetch in America. Like, I'm very surprised that Obama was able to do that shit. Like, I didn't think that would ever happen just because the way that the world works. So, yeah, I think Kanye I think people would view Kanye as not stable enough to be like the president at this point, from what he's displayed, like as far as like emotional or mental stableness. You know what I'm saying? Not that there's anything wrong with him. I think he should be able to be how he is, but I think you might want to be more like even tempered to be the president. But who knows? Who knows how Donald Trump is behind the scenes and how other presidents are behind the scenes? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It may be small percentages, but the large part is he can't stay on topic almost ever. He's prolific with his opinions. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's staying on topic. It's yeah. I mean, all the things that you know. It just again, it's like he's gonna go from talking about he's the best fashion designer and music artist of all time to talking about like foreign trade. And it's not that he doesn't understand it. I'm sure he understands it to a certain degree, but it's just I don't know. I think people would have a hard time trusting him with certain things. But I think I I would be curious just to hear what he. And I do. I kind of. I guess I do take that back. That has he been talking about certain topics? I guess he has, but because when he was kind of campaigning before, but I think he would. I don't know. I think just people, just generally, would have a hard time trusting him, just because. Regardless, even if he never made wild statements or didn't have controversial behavior, I think people would just still have a hard time taking him serious as that, just because he's an artist. Just it could be any artist. It could be someone. It could be Jay-Z, and people would still be like Jay-Z. You know what I'm saying? Like it could be, name any responsible artist, and people would still be like, I don't know. So it could be Pharrell or something, and people would be like, Pharrell for president? I don't get it. So there's a lot of layers to why I don't think why it would be hard for Kanye to be president. But hey, you never know. You never know. He's prolific with his opinions. Yeah. Right. Yeah. 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 And I think I don't know. I'd be curious. I don't know. Maybe he could be a vice president one day, but that'd be tough. I mean, that would mean that anything could happen if you could have controversy like him. Although he doesn't have like a no. I mean, that'd be tough. It'd be tough to recover from that to be president, to like go from saying racist shit or whatever xenophobic shit to become a president. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, shit. I don't know. It's a weird thing though, because it's like, yeah, it'd be tough. It'd be tough. In all fairness, sitting president has said some wild stuff on Stern. You're right. You're right. He's also white. White. It's a little different. Being black, you kind of got to like win by so much. You almost have to be like squeaky clean to win when you're black, the president. You have to be an Obama with no, like the most they could like dig up on him that he used to smoke weed back in the day is like, that says a lot. You know what I'm saying? Where Kanye and Trump is already he was already like a trusted businessman, prolific trusted businessman. So that's like his brand. So it kind of like would work in that favor. Whereas like a rapper, it's kind of harder to convince the people. But yeah, I agree. You know what I mean though? Like he's associated with being successful. You know. You know what I'm saying? It's true. It's like, you know, obviously there's bankruptcies and all these things, but it's you know what I'm saying? Like I don't know. I just again, it's like the majority of the United States is white, and white males. I don't know. It is a thing. Like there's people that don't even know who Kanye West is. If a majority of people might not even know who Kanye West is, it's kind of like, who? Like, what does he do? He's a rapper. Okay, we're definitely not voting for him. You know what I mean? Just off rip. It could be anybody. It could be anybody. Once they say that, it's like a rapper. What the fuck? He def was a name on the East Coast for a good part of the '90s. Oh yeah. No, I mean, there was a time where people like everybody was fucking with Trump, it, and then it definitely changed once he became president. Completely 180. Like it's like in wrestling when somebody goes from like a face to a heel. He was like a face and then he became a heel, like that. Atlantic City was dope. I never been to Atlantic City. Actually, I forgot that Atlantic. Why do you say was dope? Is it not dope anymore? I forgot that Atlantic City exists. Shit. I always like would confuse Atlantic City and Atlantis. I was like, wait, is Atlantic City a real place? Oh no, I think we're effing. If we keep effing, I'm about to. No, we're not. We're good. He had a baller hotel there. I'm not sure if it still is. I feel you. Yeah, no, it was a thing. It was a thing. It's almost like surprising that he did become president. I didn't see that coming. So I don't know. It's kind of like it makes you think of like who's kind of like the young like billionaire now, multimillionaire now that's like has like successful business, and like that person could be president. Like it could be. I mean, shit. It could be a lot of people. You know. It could be yeah, and you don't have to be the squeaky clean person. It could be Aiden Ross, just on some random shit. Like you got to think about like 20 years from now, it's going to be 2045, almost 2046. That's a completely different time. These 20-year-olds are going to be in their 40s. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's going to be interesting. It could be real. It could be Mr. Beast. It could be a president. And we just don't think of it now, but it's like if Ronald Reagan was an actor, I don't know. If Donald Trump was a billionaire and reality TV star, I don't know. I don't know. If Arnold Schwarzenegger can become the governor, if Jesse the Body Ventura can become a governor, who's to say? I don't know. Howard Stern said it was a book promo run going wrong. Huh? You know what I'm saying? Anybody, you never know. Kai Cenat could be a president. You never know. It's like look at who has like the best leadership skills, but then again, where did Obama come from? How did he do that? I don't understand that. And I fuck with Obama, but I don't understand that one at all. I'll be right back. I really don't understand it. I'm proud of him though, but it almost doesn't make sense in a way. But I also don't understand how like JD Vance is the vice president. There's a lot of weird shit that I don't quite understand. It almost seems like it's what like can't like can anybody just be the president? You know? What? Huh? Nothing. Can anybody be the fucking president? Because that's what it's starting to seem like. It's like, damn, I might as well run. Shit. I would be an ass president. La, 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 la. Story goes, he tossed his hat into the ring to promote his upcoming book, Art of the Deal. Yeah, I think my dad has that book, exactly. My dad is like not really into Trump. He's not into Trump at all now, but he was a big Trump person. But like not like in that way, it's just Trump was the man in the 90s. Art of the Deal, my dad definitely has that book. One thing led to another. He found himself in the primaries and the rest is history. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it. It's strange. It's strange. So like who is that going to be? Who is the young guy that's going to be the president when we grow. We don't even. We might not know him, but we might. Imagine if we do. It could be an actor. It could be an athlete. It could be. It could be anybody. It could be anybody. They might not even be doing positive things right now. It could be Kyle from Nelk. No, he's Canadian. It could be fucking. I don't know. It could be mad people. Sheldon Cooper. I don't know who Sheldon Cooper is. And sometimes it's the person. Oh, wow. That's funny. Oh, Young Sheldon is a spinoff of Big Bang Theory? Wow. I never knew that shit. Wow. I don't, not that I'm even familiar with either of those shows, and that's probably why I was never familiar with it, but that's crazy. I never knew. I never knew that shit. Wow. That's crazy. Good shit to the production team on that. What was I gonna say? What were we talking about? Yeah, nah, I mean, it could be anybody, yo. It could be anybody. It could be like, I don't know. Only time will tell. Laverne and Shirley spun off from Happy Days. Yeah, true. And wasn't there was a show called Joni and Chachi too, right? That was a spin-off of Happy Days as well, right? Yeah, spin-offs are man, there's nothing like a good spin-off that works. That one flopped hard, Joni and Chachi, right? Yeah, good. There's a lot of classic good spin-offs though. Sometimes some do work all right though. Like, isn't like the Cosby Show like a different world, like a spin-off of that? Like they have like some of the same characters. That's always trippy. Where it's like the same universe. That's just kind of crazy. Damn, spin-off shows. Wow, that's a cool. That man, that just made me like. That gave me like a nostalgic feeling. Spin-offs. Serious question. All right, shoot. Could I understand Bill Clinton or Bill Cosby? Of course. Bill Cosby was very clear speaking. You can't understand what Bill Cosby's saying? Are you serious? I feel like he would like kind of go into a little like a little but that's just like an emphasis. I feel like when he was like speaking regular sentences, it was very clear. When he get into his act, he was hard as fuck to hear. Yeah, I guess it's just vibes, you know what I'm saying? It's like if I was like, man, I was so mad and I didn't know what to do, and I was. It's not really meant to be understood. It's just more expression of emotion, I guess. Yeah, I never heard that being a thing. That people couldn't understand Bill Cosby. That's interesting though. What's Bill Cosby? You'll see. I can't even do I thought I had a Bill Cosby impersonation at one point. The Jello pudding and all. I would have to practice more. I can't do it right now. I feel like I'm doing it wrong. I gotta brush up on my my Bill Cosby impersonation. That's funny. Yeah, but I feel like that was just like little moments of like him being silly, like rather than like it's not like he was like talking to Theo and he's like son, like he was like saying regular shit. Shout out to Eddie Griffith. His stand up is slept on. Shit. Great comedian. What's a good movie that he's in? He's in Undercover Brother. He's in. I feel like he's in another one too, isn't he? And he in Blue Streak. Is he in Blue Streak? He's also in Meteor Man too. Is he in Blue Streak? Nope, it's Dave Chappelle. I swear he has a small part in Blue Streak, though. Maybe not, though. I guess not, but he's in Meteor Man. Man, Meteor Man is a slept-on movie. Yo, they give me, depending on who owns this, whatever you sent, sometimes they give you.
See, everybody think of. See, everybody think a sister is the strongest motherfucking woman on earth. To an extent, that is true, but at least a sister lets you know up front, I will kill you. White women just the opposite. They play victim. Yeah, white men be like, look at here. Get in line. Okay, dear. Everything's fine, dear. She get on the phone. Hello, officer. But that white man got a line for you white women. See, when that white man get mad, he get mad. You know, brothers, we get mad, we march. We shall overcome. You know, we get a good march in, misspell signs, we gone, you know. That white man get mad, he snap. You know, white women like, I'm taking the kids, I'm taking the house. We're gone, we're out of here, you asshole. That white man be like this. I came from a long line of Brookshires. You're not gonna take my seed from me, Guinevere. Now here's the one sentence that white man got for their ass. Over my dead body. And that motherfucker mean that shit. Over my dead body. I'll kill you, then I'll kill the kids, I'll burn the fucking house to the ground, then I'll do myself. Brother can't even try that shit. Sister be like, nigga, I'm leaving you. I'ma kill you. You killing who? Let the killing begin, motherfucker. Oh, nigga, let's get some killing going. What? Nigga be like, I'm just playing, girl. I'm just playing. You know I'm joking with you, girl. You know I'm joking with you. You know I'm joking with you. We don't even get to the part of burning the house down, the kids. Y'all try to make it like everybody's after the white woman. You look at the movies. King Kong after the bitch. That motherfucker Kong got that white bitch, nigga, he picked up, just blowing on the hoe. I got him a white bitch. I got him a white bitch. They took his white bitch, that motherfucker swam to New York. They took the bitch up on the building. Where's my white bitch? I need my white bitch.
That's
Dracula after the bitch. Where the white bitch? Where the white bitch? You ain't never seen Dracula bite a sister. Sister be like, you better put them motherfucking fangs up. Don't be coming around my neck with that bullshit. I ain't freaky like that. Now you can eat my pussy, nigga.
Yeah, shout out Eddie Griffin. Yeah, he's a great comedian. Shit, damn, that reminds me of some good stand-up. I was just thinking about Eddie Murphy. Eddie Murphy, great stand-up. Dave Chappelle, great stand-up. Dave Chappelle has some good stand-ups back in the day. Martin Lawrence has some great stand-up. Oh shit. Damn. Yeah, Eddie Griffin is classic. He always says some wild shit nowadays too. He always has some controversial opinions in a good way. Damn, 3 hours, fuck. 2006 said Spanish women same way. Don't threaten them. They always ready for a good time. Yeah, I think I don't know. I think uh there's just different. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, man. Just gotta be careful out there. Nah, that's a good stand-up special though. Hopefully comedy, whatever, doesn't come for me. Yo, I was playing a music video the other day without the sound, and they were like, you played a visual of something. And I was like, what the fuck? This is crazy. Who is that your favorite comedian, Eddie Griffin? Yeah, he's classic though. That he's been around for a minute. I remember. Is it AI that flags you? I don't know how they do it. I guess I mean I'm sure it is some sort of AI where they're able to figure it out. Like I was surprised though. I didn't think they would do it for a music video. Like they legit copyrighted the music video visual. I didn't think you could do that. I mean, I guess, but I didn't think people did do that. Yeah, I guess it's just some recognition. I was probably playing it full. It's crazy because I'm playing it full screen, but it still has the like frame around it, like an overlay. So it's not even. But they still pulled it. Maybe because Eddie Murphy or Eddie Griffin. If it's Eddie Griffin, George Carlin, yeah. A lot of people say George Carlin. A lot of comedians put George Carlin in their like top 5. A lot. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think I was trying to think of like who my favorite comedian is. Like, it probably is like Dave Chappelle, especially like old school Dave Chappelle. And that's not a discredit to the new shit. It's just that he was just young and so energetic. His voice was so different. Just like the storytelling and shit. It was just he's such a different. His voice is down here now. It's like this. But before he was up here, and I'm Dave Chappelle. You know, it's like a different thing. I miss that. I miss that Dave Chappelle. But he was just funny. Just his words, just how he said the words were funny. He was truly prolific, George Carlin. Yeah, most great stand-ups only have 1, maybe 3 hours of material in them. Not him. He was just pumping out great bits, no doubt. Shout out George Carlin. Yo, I saw AI. This was like a couple of years ago too. It was like a whole AI George Carlin. Like it was like a new shit. It was like crazy. Like it was like actually kind of good and funny. And they like used his like old stand-ups to like generate new shit. And I was like, wow, this is crazy as fuck that they're able to synthesize it. It sounded real. They like added like crowd audio, laughing and shit to it. It was weird, but it was like he was talking about like current shit, so that you knew it was not some old shit, but trippy as fuck that they're gonna be able to do that shit. To be able to like sample your essence, like you've done enough work and enough well-rounded work that AI can like figure out your style and like create new shit. Yeah, a lot of people say Richard Pryor is their GOAT. Usually, like a lot of the comics that are out now is like Carlin, Eddie Murphy, Richard Pryor are like their 3 GOATs for a lot of people. Like across the board, like Eddie is always in the Eddie Murphy and Richard. Yeah, all 3 of them really are like at everybody's top. I'm trying to think of who's bigger. Chris Rock is often up there. Who else? And then there's like new people, yeah. There's like I feel like there's like a new style of like comedy. like the Theo Vons and the Matt Rifes and stuff like that. It's like a new wave, like a new vibe of comedy. Chris's younger stuff is amazing. Yeah, there's a certain energy where people are like hungry and young when they're established. It's kind of like, I don't know, like the shit they talk about is just like less relatable in a way. But it's like it's like turns into like wise lecturing almost, but like still valuable. But almost like closed OBS. I forgot I was online. The line "low expectation, having motherfucker is forever burned in my brain because of him." Yeah, that type of shit. Yeah, it's just different. Yeah, it's a different. I'm trying to think of like who's like the most comedian that's like still just as on fire as when they first started. Who still has that same exact fire energy? That hasn't like, I think I heard that Eddie Murphy is considering doing stand up again, and I'm curious to see how that would be, you know, because Eddie was like the guy, but like so much of it was like based off of like this like unhinged energy, and he's just like not even, doesn't seem like he's that type of, he just seems like he's like at peace in life. He's like on some Zen shit, but you know, the writing is still the writing, and good writing will make you crack up no matter how you deliver it or whatever. So you could see. I remember seeing some Martin stuff. That's always cool to see. Yeah, Chris Rock. Dave Chappelle shit is still good though. He still says some crazy shit. Like he's still the same Dave Chappelle. His delivery is just so different now. But it's still like that funny, like the timing is like the same, everything. Dave Chappelle says some crazy shit. He doesn't give a fuck. Yo, Dave Chappelle's crazy. When he did Bigger and Blacker, Chris was in different form. I don't know if I'll be able, I feel like if this is a Chris Rock thing, that this one might be probably get, oh shit, blurped or whatever the word is, like if it's the word Chris Rock shit, I feel like that's gonna be owned by like a big
going on in the world right now. Who's more racist, black people or white people? Black people. You know why? Because we hate black people too.
Yeah, young Chris Rock is crazy. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to play this. What is this? 9 million age restriction. Let's see. Yeah, see. Oh, I wasn't even showing the visual. I know it's gonna get pulled because of this shit right here. It's already being tracked. It's like a fucking CD. Yeah. But people can go watch that one. Yeah, no, Chris Rock was like ruthless. Now he's kind of like, he was a ruthless dude. He was ruthless. I mean, I guess he still is. That's probably why Will Smith slapped him. I guess he is still kind of the same Chris Rock. That shit was funny as fuck. Now that I think about it, he is kind of the same Chris Rock. That shit was hilarious. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. That was the greatest moment on television. All good, man. People can find it. Yes, people would definitely go look that up. If anything, paste it in the Discord here. I'll paste it in the Discord. Yo, that's crazy. Yo, Chris Rock was in that same exact form that night that he got slapped by, and Will Smith was like, man, this dude needs to grow the fuck up. That's crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Will Smith was a new Will Smith. Will Smith was he was a Muhammad Ali, Will Smith.
Going on in the world right now.
Like, I'm surprised no one like casted Will Smith to be like the villain or something. Be like just play like a really like I'm sure he's played it at some point. I can't think of one movie, but I'm surprised like after that slaps thing, like no one like approached him to play like a corrupt cop or like a drug dealer or like just something like in that same vein. Maybe they did, and he was like, nah, I don't want to fuck up my image or whatever. I don't know at this point, but I think that would have been a good pivot to see him play like this like dark character that's like fucked up. That'd be cool. But people might believe it though. The people probably go too far with it. But I think it would have been better than trying to play something like positive or whatever. If he played like kind of like the like Denzel's character in Training Day, like that type of thing, like a different like stretch on the character, I think that would have been cool. Like he could have still been the leading man, like an anti-hero or some shit. That would have been fire. You never know though. Maybe it's in the works. Maybe they already shot it. 2006 said, serious question. When he says people shooting at the screen, I've heard that from Stern and other sources in the 90s. Was that legit? Chris Rock says it. What, shooting at the what? The movie screen? At a movie theater? I don't know. I don't know. I would have to hear the reference, but maybe in one place it did happen. I don't know. I'm sure it wasn't like a common thing. I don't know. No, I really don't know. You said in the 90s, like I was like a kid in the 90s. I have no idea. I don't even know the reference, to be honest. I gotta watch that shit back. I haven't seen that clip in years, and I was a kid when that shit came out. No. That I'm smiling because that shit sounds ridiculous. Like I'm sure like somewhere in like New York, people were shooting at the fucking screen like at some point. Like I believe it. That sounds crazy. Me too. That's why it also fascinated me. Yeah, I don't know. That sounds like some New York shit to me. Like some ignorant ass New York shit. Respectfully. Damn, it's been 3 hours. How long do I stay on? I'm trying to get this fucking this ad revenue on on Twitch. Shit. I hate damn, this is a long load off for you. 2000 sit. Usually you would have been like done by now. I guess they're taking their time when it's -12. Me too. Baja, I think that is where it happened. Yeah, no, it sounds like New York. I can't think of any other state doing some shit like that. Fuck it, I guess I'm just gonna finish this hen dog. This is a lot. I'm stuck here till the storm is done. Damn. It's not even fucking December yet. Although November flew by, I'm not gonna lie. Although, I mean, it's a week left, but damn. Hopefully, shit. But you're good though, right? It's not like, since it's like -12, it's like a terrible condition. You're cool. Like those trucks are like made to, it's like being in like a little house, right? It's like a tiny house. You might need a lizard for the blizzard. Damn. Fuck, I can't believe I'm staying up Sunday. It's so ironic. All right, let's check out 2006 truck. This is actually fascinating. He said, that top picture is what my truck looks like on the inside, not mine, but the model. Gotcha. Say less. Oh shit, what the fuck? That's what it looks like inside of a... Wait, hold on. I had no idea. What the fuck? This is nice as fuck. I didn't realize there was so much space. Oh wait, let me show the screen. Duh. So I see this looks like a fucking RV or some shit. It's got the table, 2 seats with this little fold down. I guess maybe that's the bed or something. That's insane. You got a TV looking ass shit, a counter. Behind the seats, it looks like, yeah, a bed with another 2 beds. The fuck? You got closet space, a couch. This is, I didn't think there was this much space. I would have thought it would have been like, I don't even know what I pictured. This is fucking crazy. Damn. Wow. Ty said, yo, he done nodded off. Damn. Yeah, we outside. Yeah, man, heaps of room in here. That's crazy. Yeah, that's like a little apartment. That's the bed. Yeah, that's the bed. That's crazy. I thought it would be like a little like bench or something where you could like maybe like lay down like in a fetal position. That's like a whole ass apartment. Fuck. WU. Got their own AC and heaters at work without the engine, so I'm toasty as fuck in here. Damn, even in negative 12 degrees. Damn. Yeah, Ty, I just been going. I poured up another one, whatever. Sometimes you just gotta switch it up. Sometimes it's like, oh, Sunday is gonna be a short, brief day. It's Monday tomorrow. Nope. Stay up even longer than usual. Sure, I don't know. It's the coffee plus the Henny is the combination. And it depends on what order. If you do coffee, then Henny, I think it works. But if you do Henny, then coffee, no, I don't know. Hold on, I'll be right back. Yeah, who else is live right now? Shit. Who else is live right now? I think I saw Ty Dolla $ign go live a little while ago. Yo, he literally sings every second. That's just crazy. I couldn't believe it. That's fire. That's how you like are gonna make hits if you just sing all the time. Like, I heard that's what Lil Baby does. He's just like always making up songs and shit. That's smart. That's actually smart as fuck, just to be singing all the time. Adapt, Ty Dolla $ign, Duty Beard. Yeah, not that many people. That's dope though. That truck is fucking. That's damn people. That's like unknown knowledge, I think. So you got the big. Is that like the? Are there bigger ones in that trailer? Or tractor? Is there bigger ones in that? That's even like. Cause damn, you could be all right. What's the biggest tractor trailer? Like normal size, I guess. Pretty average. Okay, I got you. Is there a bigger one though? For like commercial use, is there a bigger one? Or is that they're all about the same size? That's crazy though. That's incredible. I can't get over that. Yeah, they call them super sleepers. All right, we're gonna look up a super sleeper. Super sleeper trailer. Or tractor, I mean. Whoa. I already see some images. Wow. That's a fucking actual RV. And then you could just tow a whole fucking truck. Yeah, that's insane. Look at this shit. I don't even know if I've ever seen that, but I probably haven't. Just didn't realize what I was seeing. Damn, where's that? Damn, bruh. And you're just making bread just driving it. And you could just like chill in that shit. That's no need for a hotel. Ever. Damn, look at this one. The fuck? And you could pull a whole shit with that? That's like, you could put your whole family in this shit. They are a whole home on wheels, kind of a rarity. Most guys are in this type of rig, the one that you have, yeah. Yeah, it's like, damn. That's like, you know, some of these look like they don't even carry any fucking shit. They just drive and live in that shit. What's the difference between this and an RV? Like, how is this any different? Hold up. Forget what happened. Yeah, this is crazy. Super sleeper. Oh, look at this one. Carrying the FedEx shit. Wow. The fucking tractor is almost longer than the fucking trailer. That's crazy. I mean, that's cool. Like, if you live in your shit, yeah, fuck it. Might as well. That's insane. Thank you for telling me about this. I kind of want to, this is too long of a video. I just want to see like a couple seconds. Those FedEx trucks make bank, I'm sure. Those guys got a literal license to print money. Damn, that shit is crazy. How much does it cost to fill up your tank? Pause. How much, let us know how much it costs to fill up a tractor trailer tank. Roughly, like, we can probably figure out. And do you fill up the whole thing? My guess is $1,000. No, it's gotta be more than that. Yeah, 1,000. I say 1,000. How much is it to fill up the tank? You gotta use diesel, right? Typically 50 to 60 gallons of diesel every time I stop for fuel. Is that filling it up? Or do you like only do like halfway to like you always keep it like at halfway just in case some shit happens? How much is a tank? No, from half tanks. So it's about 120 gallon of the whole thing. 120 gallon. So we do, how much is 120 gallon of diesel? I want to see the inside of this shit. Hold up. Before I check out $120, 120 gallons worth of diesel, how much that costs. Yeah, this is crazy. You're just driving with your little house on the back of your thing, driving, getting that money, delivering that truck. They unload that shit, you just drive off in your house. That's crazy. Yes. I'm surprised your shit almost look like it's the same. No, I see that it's definitely bigger, but like it doesn't look that much bigger than what you have, like considering you have like similar amount of shit, but that is pretty extensive considering what it is. You wouldn't think. Dudes are chilling. That's amazing. That's incredible. Shower is crazy. Wow. You can't lose with that shit. Wow. Beyond impressed. All right, let's look up, okay, from Half Tanks, yeah, $600 USD in California. He's got a shower and washroom. He's living the best life. Yeah, that's insane. So it costs about $600 to. Oh, my shit was lagging. All right, let me get out of here. I see it lagging. My bad. Oh, no, that's me clipping around. Never mind. So $600 to fill your tank. That's crazy. That's like. But how long? Okay, for $600, how many miles do you get though? And then like, okay, so look, let's do a quick scenario now. I'm not trying to watch your podcast. You can give estimates. You pay $600 to fill up. How many miles does that get you, and how much money can you make off of that $600 investment? And is that your money or is that Walmart money? Sorry, it's a loaded question. But really, it's more like $300 for the for a half tank, right? Ugh. How much is that? Do you have to pay for gas, or does Walmart pay for gas? Typically 500 to 600 miles, depending on weight and terrain. That's pretty cool. That's not bad. That's not bad. So I'm company driver, so I just swipe a fuel card and fuel up. Oh, that's amazing. Amazing. That's still like a lot of money to like invest, but like they must make so much money like otherwise that the 500, 600 is just like a small percentage of what the profit is. The bill is Walmart's problem. That's what's up. That's crazy. How long does it take to fill up a half tank of diesel and a tractor trailer? Does it take like a half hour? 20 minutes, half hour? My guess is a half hour to fill up, but because like, oh, 10 minutes. Damn, okay. Shit, that's not bad. That's not bad. Like to fill up like a normal tank of gas is like, yeah, about 5 minutes. That's cool. That's 10 minutes. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. I'd be curious to see like what the if the electric tractor trailers do they have them, and how long does it take to charge those, and how long does the battery last on that shit? You know, this is very intriguing talk though. You know, very intriguing. I always did wonder about shit like this. You know, 'cause people are always speak highly about people that, you know, people that drive trucks always speak highly of it. You know, it seems like it's like a little. Never seen one in my life. I think they're ways off yet. Yeah. Hey, but you never know. I mean, I feel like they could build one in like a year if they want it. Like the way shit moves, it moves so fast. It's like they like build one prototype and then they build a machine that builds the machines, and then they can just crank shit out so fast. Like the fact that like these like humanoid robots are coming, like, you know, we saw them a couple years ago. They slowly introduce them and they're kind of bullshit, and then they start getting better and better, and as soon it's just gonna be like common. The robots are gonna build the robots, and then it's not gonna be a thing anymore. You don't see electric trucks at the warehouses where they would be in the perfect spot to test and work with. Yeah, it's just not a thing yet. I wonder if I feel like that would disrupt some of the fuel industry as well. And I'm surprised that I wonder, or I'm not surprised. I wonder if fuel industries are like hopping on the electric wave just to kind of like be in the fold, because you know I would think they make a ton of money from trucks. You know, just my humble opinion. The distance isn't there yet. Some smaller trucks can only go 120 miles fully loaded. Oh, okay. Oh, so they have some smaller electric trucks, but smaller probably wouldn't. That's interesting. I mean, I feel like we're heading to everything electric, like planes being electric. I'm sure there's probably be some issues with that. Something about gas, the organicness is a little different. Electric boats, I mean, right? That's already kind of a thing, right? Like what is that called? What kind of boat is that? What is that? What is that little boat called? Like with a little motor on it, like a motorboat. Yeah, shit. Like, is that? I mean, that's gas though. Yeah, I don't know. I see it happening. In USA, 120 miles works good. Not here so much. Ah, I see. Ooh, that's interesting. That is interesting. You do have to consider it being like a thing that works everywhere. That is a thing though. I watched some videos about the Tesla and like how it works in some cases, but like someone was doing like a road trip in it and it wasn't like the most practical thing because of how much longer it takes to charge and all these things. I think they have faster chargers now, but why electric kind of fails in certain ways. Practical in certain ways, but also fails in certain ways too. Just like you could get a little gas, take like 2 minutes getting a little gas and be able to drive for miles and miles. I mean, I'm sure like electric like that, you could, you know, similar, but it's interesting. Very interesting. Grateful Sunday. What, I forgot to even address my title, I want something else. My point by saying I want something else, yeah, you would have to watch the whole episode to see this. I kind of did touch on it, that I want to transition out of the stream sniping shit a little bit. Not transition, but just find something else to like make my shit more diverse. I sold my gas dirt bike for an electric and absolutely love the thing, won't go back. Wow, I didn't even know they made electric dirt bikes. I mean, I didn't not think they'd make it. I just wasn't aware of electric dirt bike. That kind of makes sense though. How long does that stay charged for? Is there a big difference between the gas and battery on that? Shit. I didn't even know they made electric dirt bikes. Four hours, that sounds all right. Okay, so compared to like a gas, I'm sure it's way easier to charge a dirt bike at home than a car too. How long for a full tank of gas could you, ride time you don't notice, performance and superiority in the electric. Okay, so the ride time is negligible and it's the performance is superior in the electric. Damn, really? Wow, electric's really about to take over. That's pretty crazy that we are literally witnessing another industrial revolution in real time. Like we had a ton of years with gas, and there are some people that didn't get to see the electric crossover, but we're literally seeing the fact that you're saying superior performance is superior in electric. That means once that shit's refined and the batteries get perfect and everything, like that's gonna be in everything. It's gonna be like, damn, why were we burning this fucking organic material when we could have just been doing this the whole time? That's gonna be in everything. It's gonna be. I mean, I feel like a lot of buses are already electric. Not most cars, but a good amount of cars now are electric. Yeah, it's just the inevitable. Trains. We've been had electric trains, right? It's interesting. Wow. Very interesting. Very interesting. Electricity almost seems like alien technology, the way it works. Even though it makes sense, but it's just kind of like all of a sudden it was like a world without it, and then all of a sudden we have it. But you can say that for a lot of things, AI. But that also feels like alien intelligence, you know? Imagine trying to explain AI to yourself in the 90s. It would probably make sense because it's very intuitive, but you'd be like, what? Like, the fuck? Like, you would almost like, that's what we wanted. It would probably make sense to us because that's how we wanted shit to work, but it just didn't yet. So it'd probably be very easy to conceptualize, actually. As long as they don't drop the ball and make it too expensive. What, electric shit? Of course it's going to happen. I mean, but we might have like a good run of it being like fairly like affordable, you know what I'm saying? Of course they're gonna increase the price eventually. Terminator flashbacks. Yeah, I mean, yeah, no, I remember, yeah, I mean, and I think most of like what will be like the issue with like machines and robots taking over is like I think instead of like evil programming, like how I think people would think, I think we'll have like a good grip on that. Well, for the most part, who knows? But I think most of the danger is going to be from like malfunctions and glitches and shit like that. You know, I think that's where people are going to get the most hurt by mistakes rather than like evil people trying to hack and do all this weird shit. That's going to be from like the, you know what I mean? Putting too much responsibility in things and then like not factoring in the fail factor enough, and people are just gonna be, there's shit that you can't even you know what I mean, there's gonna be shit like that. Issue will be idle people. You mean like having the machines do all the work? If that's the case, I feel like you people without work will get restless. Oh, and then oh, I see what you're saying. Well, you mean people that don't have work and are poor, or people that don't have work and are bored? Humans need something to accomplish. Take that away, and are you left? And are you left with? And what are you left with? Oh, I don't know. I think sometimes we can kind of like calculate what we think might happen, but maybe it would be a whole bunch of, maybe it would be freeing for people in a way. Like, because there's humans need something to accomplish. You can still, I mean, sometimes work stops you from accomplishing things. So if we live in a society where we don't have to do certain things by obligation, such as work and pay bills, like if it's just taken care of, there might be more art, there might be more content, there might be more, you know what I'm saying? It might just change the dynamic of how society works. I don't know. Too much of a good thing is a bad thing. I'm sure there would be like new things, new form depression, like, more how do you, fuck, existential crises and shit. Like, what am I doing? I don't have a, I could definitely see that though. Of course people will lose their minds, but so it's for sure. It's like being depressed in 2025, though we live in like the greatest time and we have all the tools to get what you need done. Like being depressed and feeling lost now is kind of like, I mean, what are you doing? Like, you can literally figure anything out, So I can see that though, being in the, just people being spoiled already, but right? Because it would have sucked to live in like 1930. That would have sucked. Like, that would have not been fun at all, People in 1930 would love now. They'd be like, what? I don't have to die from polio? What the fuck? Man, the loneliness epidemic is real as fuck. It's fascinating to see. I feel you on that. I feel how people, damn, that must suck though. Like, especially like if you're a certain age and you just didn't get to form any bonding friendships, and we live in this digital world where people are antisocial as fuck. Yeah, that must be weird. But it's almost like probably not that weird because you don't know any better, but you probably know something is wrong because humans are meant to congregate and do things like that. Hold on, be right back. Yeah, people are definitely lonely. I feel fortunate to not be lonely. Being lonely will definitely make you do crazy shit. Yeah, because sometimes you need that, like, because sometimes we can all like come up with, especially imagine like being like in 2025, being like 20 years old, having like Uber, AI, advanced internet, YouTube, also like all these apps for different things. Like, I don't know. It's like you almost have so many options that you are overwhelmed. Whereas before, like we kind of only had so many options, so we just kind of had to get with the program. But now there's like so many custom programs and niches that you can fall into, and if you don't fall into one, it's kind of like, well, where do I go? Like the lonely 2006 says, like the loneliness is partial to this gig, but it's strange to see it in people who are even office workers. Yeah, because like again, we were forced to like there's only so many options. So it's like everybody had to go to the same bar, everybody's doing the same club, everybody had to hang out with the same people, you know, everybody had to watch the same content. So even you just generally have something to bond over because everybody's watching the same TV shows. So like that small talk is more compatible. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh yeah, what'd you do last night? Yeah, I was watching this random show on this random network that no one's ever heard of, and then no one can have the conversation. But if it's like, yeah, did you see Seinfeld last night? And people are like, hell yeah, that was fun. You know what I mean? It's just like a different, you know what I'm saying? It's like, we're just far apart because of, we're able to live in, there was one world before, now there's multiple worlds that people live in and you can choose to live in. So people just aren't similar anymore, you know? And so you might have friends, but they might be in like different parts of the country because of interests that you can have. The water cooler show. Was that a real show? Or you're talking about the show that everybody talks about at the water cooler? But I feel what you're saying. Yeah, it's just different now. Not just the show everyone talks exactly. It's just remember when like I was like Survivor or like 24 or something, you know? You know, everybody's talking about the same show. SNL at one point, you know. Yep. Now people just watch whatever the fuck they want. So people are just divided by, but also people are more connected. I feel like at the same time as people are lonely, you also can potentially know way more people than you would ever be able to be if you're, you know, it's very interesting. It's very interesting. It's definitely not the, it's a world that's, man, Survivor was a juggernaut in its day, exactly. It's a world where like a introvert is good for an introvert because you don't have to directly talk to people, but it also is bad for an introvert because you're not like forced to be in those situations where you have to talk to people. So it's like you'll never build the fundamental skills, but it's also like cool because you're not forced to be in certain situations. You can just text, you know. The fact that texting is a thing, like some people, there was a time where people are like, oh, let me just call you because it's easier instead of texting. And now it's the opposite. It was like, now I'm just going to text you because it's easier. You know? And that's what's weird about it is that people are afraid of human interaction. And I'm like the type, I'll just call, like, you know what I'm saying? But some people are really would rather text. And in some ways, texting makes sense because you can say the right thing. You can take your time. It's more permanent, so it's not like the details aren't lost. But what does get lost is the tone of the texting, so, which is not human. But maybe like in the future, texting won't be as prominent. Maybe people will just do like more like voice notes more. Even though it's like one of those things where we have the technology and people use it, but it becomes the more prominent thing in the future. So it's still more personal, but you can also take your time. And then maybe it like transcribes it to text so that it, which it already does on Instagram. So then it's like both. I can see something like that happening. Yeah, I don't know. Loneliness is interesting. I think loneliness is because people are fucking weird. Because people go on the internet for like validation of their feelings as opposed to like going and hanging out in the real world and observing what others are doing and then being like, oh fuck, I'm weird as fuck. Let me let me get cooler. You know, that's what's not there. You can go on Reddit and find a million people that think about shit as weird as you, and it validates your feelings, and you're like, it's not me, it's them, and it's like, no, it's you. It's you. You know. It's definitely you. But yeah, it's interesting though. I can't imagine. I'm grateful. Here's another grateful thing. I'm grateful that I had like a semi, like we're some of the last generation of like semi-normal. Like we saw life before the internet. We saw all of the internet from the start. We saw it develop in real time. We developed with the technology, the internet, the instant messaging, the cell phones, to smartphones to 3G, 4G, 5G internet. We saw this the 480, 640, 720, 1080, 4K resolution. We saw all this shit. You know, we saw streaming. We saw everything. We saw Pentium processors. We saw Intel processors. We saw everything, like touchscreens. We saw rotary phones and touchscreens in the same lifetime. That's crazy. That's a huge leap. We saw AI. We saw cloud-based data. We saw Bluetooth. We saw Wi-Fi. It's crazy. We saw USB 3, It's insane. We saw mag charging. We saw electric cars. We saw self-driving cars. We saw Pet Rock, right? We saw Chia Pet and Pet Rock in the same lifetime that we saw AI. And 1995 infomercials, right? Right when the 5 cents was crucial, with 6 easy payments. Yeah, when $20 was hard to come across. Yeah, we saw like minimum wage being $4, and now it being $20. We saw Amazon. We saw Amazon being a book website to being the #1 market. It's crazy. Insane. It's insane. Everything. We saw literally everything. Infamous blue screen with all the legal jargon. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's classic commercials. That's I did well yeah, I mean everyone's done one of those now. I did one of those though back in a couple of years ago. What is that even called? Kyle Young Restless. Hold up. Yeah, I love that aesthetic. Everyone does it now. Yeah, back they had like commercials for music.
Game-changing hip-hop.
You're talking about this blue screen right here. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta have the oh wait, hold on. See, you gotta have the MasterCard, Visa, American Express. This is what makes it the 90s though, this right here. That stock blue color. Yeah. It was just plain blue. Yeah. That's funny. Yeah, I made a commercial in that style. This is 30 seconds, I'll play it. This is my album Restless back in 2015.
Game-changing hip-hop artist Kyle Young presents Restless, featuring songs such as Boss Up, Thankful, Roller Coaster, and Never Thought. Only $9.99. Get it on iTunes. TheKyleYoung.com.
Oh, sorry if the audio was a little low. I've realized that was a little low, but it is what it is. Yeah. Yeah, no, I love that fucking aesthetic. I love the aesthetic. Yeah. That was like, it was crazy because they would play these commercials like so many times where it's just like you just end up learning the song. Like you only hear like one part. It's kind of like the TikTok effect where it's like a little clip of the song will go viral on TikTok and you only know that part of the song and you hear the whole song and you're like, oh, that's not what I was expecting. But the song would actually be good back in the day. But now it's just like people are making like just parts of the song that they just know are gonna go TikTok viral, and then you listen to the song and it's kind of mid. But it's kind of like that same effect where they would like play like a little compilation. They used to have commercials for albums. Like they need to bring that back. I feel like that would get people excited again if they made like appreciate you. If they made album like commercials for albums, like right? Wouldn't that be like? That'd be good competition because it would just pop up, and I think they still do, and you see it like on your ad for YouTube. But the fact, what is a game changer, is that we had to watch every commercial. Yeah, you could switch to another channel while the commercial was playing, and that was kind of our hack. But like you essentially had to watch commercials back in the day. Now you can opt out of commercials. Like so, YouTube tried to add ads, and now you can just buy premium, and you never have to watch a YouTube ad. And the same thing with Twitch. You can subscribe to their channel and skip all the ads, or get Turbo and have no ads all across the board. Turbo is definitely the best deal if you're going to buy more than 3 subs, which is crazy to think about. And so we don't necessarily have to watch ads. There's a ton of ads everywhere, you know, just on every website. But like, we used to know about everything. Like, they used to play movie trailer. They still do movie trailers, but it's not the same. Those old school movie trailers with Don LaFontaine doing the "In a World," like that is, it'll never happen. Like, the guy that did the voice died, and they tried to kind of like replace it, but it just didn't. It just wasn't that same voice. It's just a different time. That's whose voice that is. Yeah, Don LaFontaine. Yeah. Do you know who that is? Does he do other stuff? There was a couple other people that did that voice, but that main one is him. Yeah, he did pretty much all of them. Man, his voice burned in my brain. Yeah, look him up. Yep, he died in 2008. In a world where truth needs, you know what I mean? There was a couple other, but that were trying to like capture that thing, but like that specific one, every big movie from that era, that guy. He is the movie guy. Yeah, they don't even do that style of trailer anymore, like really, since, because it's not the same voice. Yep, they should make that AI. That's kind of disrespectful, but they should make his voice AI and bring that shit back, because it was a little too perfect. Where one must fight for justice, love, and the truth. Coming this fall. In a world where milk meets cereal. Dum dum dum. Kellogg's. Frosted Flakes. Yeah, no, classic. Classic. It just made you so much more excited. Disney, Aladdin, you know, like all those, like, you know, just that. Man, I don't know, it just works. Sometimes it's just magic, the combination of things, it just works. That voice is, sometimes you just, and then people just want you for that next one and want you for the next trailer, like. Yeah, they don't even do that style of trailer anymore. It's kind of like, it just won't, it won't hit the same because it's not Don. And yeah, movie trailers rarely have the voiceover in it now. Like, sometimes you can hear it, it has to be the right type of movie, but it's usually not a thing anymore. They just went into this weird, like, kind of just showing clips of the movie, but still kind of like cut cool, but not like, it's a lost art. Does McLovin actually do the evil Empire voice? I think that was a troll. I don't think he actually. You're talking about, damn son, where'd you find that shit? I think that was a troll. I met him one time. Me and my friends met him at the Spike TV Awards. That was crazy. Yeah, that was interesting. He like tried to invite us to the after party, and then when it was time to go, he was like, I don't have space in the car, or something like that. But yeah, that was interesting. That was like the year after that shit came out. That was crazy time. Jonah Hill, McLovin, met a lot of people that night. I'm not gonna lie, that was crazy. Judd Apatow, that was crazy. I was talking mad shit to Judd Apatow. That was insane, bro. That was insane. Unbelievable. Drunk as fuck. Almost like a dream, but it's real. Almost like a dream. Some photos from that night somewhere. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he did do that voice. I would be surprised if he was able to pull that voice out. Damn, son. Maybe. People are actors. People are performers. Never know. Damn, 4 hours. I'm trying to make that Twitch money. trying to make 50 cents. It's so hard to make money off of this shit. I'm not gonna lie. The money is not there. But I honestly, deadass, don't promote this shit at all. I should. I really should. But I like the organic numbers. I don't know where some of these numbers are coming from. My YouTube has been going up lately. I feel like YouTube is starting to push my shit out. Because I would never have actual viewers, and now it's like, I don't know. I can't tell. I can't tell. Damn, son. I should get just that part. Damn, son. Just that one part of it. We do have son already. Ah, son. Shout out Goozy. Shout out Goozy. Damn. Fuck, we're about to blow past 4 hours. I don't know. It's just random nights where I swear, like, I woke up and I was tired. I was like, damn, I kind of want this one to be an hour. I drank 2 coffees. I drank 2 or more cups of Henny. And we're just up. We're just mobbing on Sunday. I'm grateful. I'm grateful. I'm grateful for the energy. I'm grateful for the energy. It's going to be interesting to see this summary tomorrow. This YouTube summary, the AI summary, how it like sums up my whole shit. I think we talked about a lot of topics. We talked about tractor trailers. We talked a lot about racism. I'm not going to lie. There was a lot of racism talk. That was the first 2 hours. It was like all racism. In a good way. What a diverse thing. 2000 Sit was here. Blinker Bugs showed up. Who else showed up tonight? Glacial Musher was here. And then we had Ty in the chat. What's up, man? It's been honestly like, I really get down on myself some days because it's like, it'll be light, like no chat. And then I'll go, and it'll just be like heavy all of a sudden. I don't get it. Honestly, you just gotta stay consistent because some days aren't gonna hit. And, you know, imagine like you start something on a day where it just wasn't gonna hit anyways, and you get discouraged. But if you would have just like kept consistent and tried like 2 days after and it was just popping, it might change your mind. Because sometimes you just get lucky on a popping day and it makes you feel like it's believable. But if imagine just like you try to start it on a day where it's not popping, it's fucked up. All right, 2006 said, I'm gonna grab some sleep. Have a good one, man. Yeah. Enjoy your night. Appreciate you, bro. I'm probably gonna get off soon too. It's about to be 4 hours. Damn, it's only been like 2 minutes since I checked the clock. I'm gonna stay on for like 3 more minutes since it's kind of like winding down, but I appreciate you tapping in. You have a good night. I'm gonna piss one more time. Appreciate you. 2000 Sit W. All right, we got like 3 or 2 minutes left. We're doing good. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. This is a good night. This is a good night. Man, it's so weird. Every time I think it's going to be a bad night, it always ends up being good. Sometimes when I think it's going to be a good night, it ends up not being as good as I thought it was going to be. I don't know. I don't know what the lesson is. Just like think the worst. You know, I'm just kidding. No, it'll start to manifest to that. Sometimes you get a little grace from that. Damn, got a little drop off. But we're about to wrap up. We got 2 more minutes. I'm just going to keep my word of staying up for 4 hours, but I appreciate you. I'm about to wrap it up. Definitely if I was iShowSpeed, I would say GG, or no, I would say Green Apple. If I was Aiden Ross, I might say GG's, or if I was Kai, I would say GG. If I was Kai, I might say GG's, you know. On my account, I throw up the Gucci link to signify that it's been a good night. Wait, do I have a Gucci link over here? I'll throw up the bouncing one here. Put them both in the chat. I don't have anything on YouTube, but, you know. Damn, I didn't even finish my yak yet. I guess I'll stay on, even if it goes past the 4-hour mark, just finish my yak. Damn, I forgot about that part. I feel like it's bad luck to, like, end the stream while I still have yak in my glass. Try to keep that wave going. I'm not about to chug it. Oh, my God. Ugh. Fuck, good night. Good night. It's a good night. It's a good night. I do it all for the fucking Twitch revenue. Oh, sometime I get a good feeling. I get a feeling that I never. Oh, sometime. Man, we're gonna get some good streams nights coming up. I'm just warming back up. You know, I'm just getting like acclimated with life. My arm has way more mobility. I couldn't even touch my face before. All right, Ty. Appreciate you. W stream, appreciate you.
I hope so.
Oh, wrong one. That was the wrong button. Hey yo. I pressed the wrong button. Appreciate you. I'm about to get off. I'm almost done with this drink. Appreciate you. I couldn't even touch my face. I could almost touch my shoulder again. I couldn't touch the back of my neck. So we're getting there. We're getting there. I can't wait to, I hope so, right? I can't wait to fucking stream snipe somebody with this arm brace on. So, because I feel like it'll be like a conversation starter. Like, what happened to your arm? Well, yeah. I feel like that one will write itself. Damn, I can't get off. Damn, shit. I might stay on for 5 hours. I don't know. Nah, I definitely got to get off. I'm out of coffee and I'm out of Henny, so there's not much more to do. There's not much more to do. I'm not gonna lie. I hate the 4-hour streams because I feel like people are less likely to watch them. But feel free to watch this on 2 times. It's kind of pointless saying this at the end of the video, but I guess for the next time. Blah. All right, the Henny's almost done. I'm not trying to chug it. Oh shit, a hydrate. We haven't got a hydrate in a while. Was that 2 hydrate? Oh, I feel like it played it twice. Yeah, I will hydrate. Hold on. Well, I don't want to rush the yak though. Here, I'll get a little bit just for ceremonial purposes. Yeah. Sometimes you gotta drink water. Sometimes you gotta drink water. Nah, we don't chug it. We don't chug it. If there's a little bit left, that's a little bit left, you know. We don't chug it. Yeah. Savrona said I did a gram of blow in front of him. That's crazy. Niggas just be lying. That's a lie. That's a lie. Niggas just be lying. All right, there we go. There we go. I'm about to be out this. This has been a good one. 4 fucking hours. I feel like a real streamer. 4 hours. What the hell? Yeah, that seems like a substantial stream. That'd be like a substantial IRL stream. So I'm not mad at that. All right, I'm gonna be back tomorrow. Day 178. Whatever that means. Day 178. About to be back. It's gonna be Monday, Manifestation Monday. This is Grateful Sunday. We're gonna, probably be talking about what I want to accomplish for the week. What's crazy is that last Monday I was like, I want to do more IRLs and I want to do some stream snipes. And literally on the dot, Friday night, I could have stream sniped. I think it was Neon and Ty Lil, low key. And if it wasn't, I think that was Friday. If not, it was Thursday. And I'm like, damn, I've been meaning to get Tyler. And then the next day, it was Neon and Tota. No, I'm sorry. It was Tota and Tyler, my bad. And then it was Tota and Neon. And it was like, I could have got 2. So it was like, this reminds me of before when I was like, I would manifest something and then it would literally come the next day. And if not the next day, then the day after. And I would not take it, on some bullshit, I would like, not go grab it. And it was always like a time where I easily could have did it and I just didn't jump on the opportunity. And I had to bump my head with that a couple of times before I actually stream sniped someone. I did that. There's so many times I could have got mad people and I just didn't do it. and then I eventually had to like start doing it, and then that's what built up the momentum. But there's so many things that I just didn't go for because whatever, I was lazy or whatever. So I gotta. It's like I'm starting over almost essentially. But the cool thing is that we still have the shit from the past. But it feels like I'm starting over again, where I just have the same nerves. But fuck it, I'm gonna be back. You know, hopefully, you know, and I know I'm meant to take my time and miss certain opportunities because better ones are coming. I know, I trust that process, so I'm not too upset about it. But I gotta be more bold. So tomorrow I'll be kind of trying to ideate and manifest some more ideas and, you know, figure it out. But good things are coming on the horizon, and I'm not worried. Only positivity from here, and you know, bitch, be bold. $1 million check just might send me home. I just need some more